Hello, everyone. Thank you all so much for your patience. I truly appreciate it. I am so sorry for the delay. Hello, everyone. My name is Ariel Arashi, your local. Thank you for the hydrate store. Shoot, not again. Gotta love that. Anyways, hello. Have a good meeting, Baseline. Thank you so much for stopping by. But hello, everyone. I hope you are all doing well. It is so wonderful to see you all. Thank you all so much for your patience. Again, I truly appreciate it. I've been setting some stuff up on the back end, and so it's been a little chaotic for me as I set things up. And so I was a little late, and I do appreciate you guys just hanging in there with me. I do apologize for being late. But thank you all so much for your patience with me. I really appreciate it. So, hello everyone. I hope you're doing well. Congratulations, Betty, on your first, Thor on your second, and Betty on your third. You snooze, you lose, man. You know, you snooze, you lose. And Betty comes in and snipes it from you. Ailey, thank you so much for your 45 stream streak. And a Reaper, if you are still here, thank you so much for stopping by. It is good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hello. So today we are currently getting back into Zenless Zone 0. We are back playing Zenless, and we are, hey, it's good to see you, Reaper. We are back playing Zenless, and we are currently going to be looking at and working on Hello, Blood Queen! Hello, Blood Queen! Yeah, Blood Queen! The blood of the queens! It's good to see you, Blood. I hope you're doing well. So, we are back playing some Zenless Zone 0. We are getting back into the main story. I'm going to be completely honest, I don't remember exactly what I left off on, but I'm sure, like, once I start playing again, I'll, like, remember where we are. I'm good, how about you? I'm tired. I'm, like, unnecessarily tired, if you know what I mean. But it's okay. It's totally okay. I will say, just as a little something, brain itches. I'm so sorry, gang. my brain's a little bit slow today, so it's kind of like, you know. I finished with the Fate event last night. I'm very excited to see finish. Oh my god. Okay, so Lee. This sounds so horrible for me to ask, and I'm so sorry. I'm gonna ask this anyway. But do you think I'll be able to finish it tomorrow? Or do you think with, like, how far I'm in? Because, like, I'm at, like, the day 4. I think I'm gonna go fight Ishtar soon. I don't know 100%. Will I be able to finish it tomorrow, or am I, like, screwed? The reason I ask is because I do have, like, a tendency to kind of, yeah, okay, I should be able to. Okay, good. I was gonna say, because, like, I have a tendency to you know, so I got a tendency to kind of, like, oofala poofala, and it's like, ooh, that's not what we intended. Okay, that makes me happy that you think I'll be able to finish it. That makes me, okay, that brings me comfort. Took me a little more than an hour from where, okay, cool. Then I should be good. Speaking of events, let me transition over to the gaming screen, and speaking of events, so for those of you who do not do Zenless on its own, for those of you who are just here to watch me play Zenless, first of all, thank you very much, I appreciate it. But second of all, I want to show you guys the current event that's happening in Zenless right now, because I think you guys will appreciate this. It is genuinely so freaking stupid, and I absolutely love it. Peep the Crispy Meal Development Plan event. And let me tell you, when oh my god, it gives me an accessory. Oh my god, I did not realize that was what this was. Okay, so So, if you guys don't play Zenless, let me show you guys what Zenless has been up to recently. I think this is the daily version of the event, so I'll do it really quickly. I don't plan on reading it, but look and welcome to Finger Licking Good with Streamer K. I swear to goodness, this is a KFC event. Look at this. Kentucky Fried Bang Boo all over this place. It's so funny. The man looks so freaking distinguished. Streamer K, like the Colonel, and I saw this and I was like, there's no way. There's no freaking way. And then I'm gonna show you guys what the event is actually like. So I'm not actually paying attention to this part of the event. I'm gonna watch someone else do that because I'm lazy. But watch the actual gameplay. This is great. This is the actual gameplay of the event. It's called the Cooking with Angels, so I think it's like every day it's a different angel. So it's like Arya, and then this is Suna, and then the next day is probably going to be Nangwong. And then I wouldn't be surprised if it's like Y starts off and Belle is the last one. Or if it's your sibling and then you. This is the gameplay, guys. You just have to tap within the thing, and it's specifically called Catch the Vibe. And I'm gonna be real here, I was struggling with it earlier. I was like, oh my god, this is like the quick time event in Abiotic Factor, the one where you have to poop. And I was like, yeah, I'm not good at that mini game. I realized recently that like when it comes to the quick time events like that, I really suck. Hey Betty, thank you so much for your 3-stream streak. I know it's more than that, but I know Twitch messed you up. But this is the greatest event I've seen. It's so freaking stupid and I love it. As soon as Queen Cups are ready. But this is the entire freaking event. And it's so freaking funny. It's like, again, I'm pretty sure that this is like a little bit of AOD lore, but I'm gonna be honest here. I think this is more just a Kentucky Fried Chicken, like a KFC, like reference, sponsorship, whatever. But it's so freaking funny because it's like the first day is like the little crispy chicken bites. It's like, yeah. I know what you are. It's like crispy chicken bites. Honey glazed chicken drumette. It's like, and then today was corn. It's like, yeah, the bubbly butter corn. It's like, dude, we know what this is. we know what this fully is. And so I just think it's funny that if this is like an official, like an actual, like in-universe KFC, the Angels of Delusions have hit it big. They finally got their first sponsor, and it's Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yes, it does say finger licking on the sign. It does say finger licking. It's so funny. I saw this on the first day of the event. I was like, no way, this is a Kentucky Fried Chicken reference. It totally is. Again, I don't know if this is like a sponsorship or not. I love it. I don't know what it is about this, but it's so freaking funny to me. I think it's great. It is abso-friggin-lutely great. It's so funny. So, with that said, I believe where we... Hello? What am I... Wait, what the fudge? Okay, I'm so sorry, gang. I was really hoping it was gonna happen today, but my Zenless has been, like, crashing. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a real sponsor. Yeah, seriously, since, yeah, Hoyo's done Genshin and KFC. Not only have they done KFC collaborations before, oh my god, I'm gonna be real here. I don't know if Zenless ever got a KFC collaboration, but Genshin certainly did, and they got the gorgeous High Kave fried chicken collaboration with the really pretty outfits and the stupid little Aranara clock. Oh my god, I love that Aranara clock so much. It's just a little spinny creature. But I have bought like that High Kave merch, the official KFC High Kave merch, because it's so pretty. It is so freaking elegant. It really did say no. It said no. Alright, so I believe we are almost back here at the main story, so we should be good. So TLDR for where we left off in the story. So we met up with Remiel. Remiel dragged us into a singularity, and we kind of triangulated from what we gathered. So, met up with a childhood friend who we had a falling out with. Met up with Remiel, who's living down in the Bamboo Sewers. She got in there through a phone box. I'm not sure how she managed to get her way down there. I'm going to be real here. I think it's more plausible that she got down there via flying rather than the phone booth, like, elevator. So, like, I'm calling BS on that one. And where we last left off, we have kind of triangulated the look of where all the singularities are and discovered that the singularity patterns form a giant rift in the middle of Rose Caliph. So I'm sure that's nothing to worry about. I'm sure that's absolutely nothing to worry about. So only other thing I want to mention before I lock in and finish up with or get through as much of the story as I'm able to today. Only other thing I'm going to mention is for those of you who are subbed to me, we do have a subs channel in the Discord, and I did just drop something early for you guys. If you guys want to check that out, it should be there. It should be a ping. If you guys don't have access to the sub-only channel, despite being a sub here, you probably have to link. I think you have to link your, like, Twitch subs with your Discord to get access to it. So I'm just letting you... I'm doing it now! So I'm just letting you know, that's kind of what's going on with that. Go check it out, Instagram. For those of you who are not subbed, what I've shown, have shared with the subs will be available to you, coming soon. And by coming soon, I think I mean tomorrow. We'll have to see. But for the subs who do know what it is, thank you guys so much for your support. Even just kind of sharing the link, would be a big help, you know. Never an obligation, but truly, you guys, thank you so much for your continued support. But yeah, you're required. No kiting. Stop threatening people. Stop threatening people, kiting. I'll talk more about it tomorrow when it's available to everyone. But yes, sharing it when it goes live for all. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Betty. It's technically live for everyone. It's just whether or not you find it. The subs get the direct thing. Yes, Betty. Yeah, sharing it when it goes live for all. If you would so choose to, you know, just pass it to your friends and all that kind of stuff. But technically, it is open right now. It is live for everyone. It's just if you find it or not. You gotta stumble upon it if you're not a sub. Go forth, my chat. I have laid the trail of an ARG for you. It's on the interwebs somewhere. Go forth. Dude, I'm gonna be real here. I would love to do an ARG, but, like, I'm not clever enough for that kind of thing. Nor do I have the ability to, like, sit still and shut my mouth for long enough. Like, NDAs are one thing. I'm able to, like, keep my mouth shut for an NDA, but, like, if it was, like, an ARG that I made, I would be, like, constantly talking about it. I wouldn't be able to actually host an ARG because I'd be, like, just genuinely, like, wanting to yap about it. It's good to see you, Chi. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, well, I will probably talk about it more tomorrow and probably post it publicly. So just for everyone, once everything is, like, fully public in my Discord, I would appreciate if you guys would just do me a solid and just share it around if you know anyone who might be interested. You know, that's all I ask. That's all I ask is to spread the good word. All right. Let me actually lock in and get on with the story. And here's the reason I need to lock in on the story. And I kind of forgot this is I kind of forgot this was a problem, and it's that you can't do the agent, like, side quests where you, like, befriend them and make them work for you at your video store until you've completed, like, the main story that they're a part of. I was like, dang, I really want to get, like, the Remiel and finally have her, like, at the video store, because it's a good way for me to get, like, just a little bit more of her attribute material, so I don't have to grind it. And then I realized, oh, she doesn't spawn anywhere until, like, she doesn't spawn in my phone contacts. Nope, that's not the right one. Here we go. She doesn't spawn in my phone contacts until I finish the 3.1 quest. And I was like, oh, I have to get on that, don't I? Ooh, it's gonna take me a while. So, like, I actually do have to kind of get on that. All right, get to blue. I'm sure get to blue. I can't, you know what I'm hoping for? I'm gonna be real here. I am hoping that Gertha Blulu is currently like I think it's one of the like echoes. I don't know what it's called. Okay, so I'm gonna be real here. I'm a huge LARPer. I don't know what the things in ZZZ are called. The only way I can like equate what they're called is in the terms of, weirdly enough, Honkai Star Rail and Genshin. I can kind of put it in Genshin terms. I can't put it in Zenless terms, but I can put it in Honkai Star Rail terms. But essentially, Gertha Blulu is the equivalent of an Echo of War Boss. It's the equivalent of an Echo of War Boss. And so, I don't remember what they're called in Genshin, because it's a different thing. Yeah, so it's a weekly boss. Yeah. It's I don't know what they're called in Zenless, but it's essentially a weekly boss. And so what I am hoping for, and this is something that I would think is like kind of cool, is what I would really love is if Gertha Blulu, who is he was the 3.0 like weekly boss kind of update and drop. What I would really love on my account, well, I trust Bun with my life and all my oh, you shouldn't. Everyone, I'm here to report that I am about to tell you all about Betty. So Betty Joo is a wonderful person who lives at 1234 Lunar Fluffle Lane. Why aren't my commands working? No, commands, why? Why have you forsaken me like this? No, you know what? I have the magical power of if I type Betty in my search bar, it autofills to Betty's Twitch. Wait, hang on, I have the shout out command. you can't do me like that. Okay, now that I know that my Twitch thing isn't working though, that is good to know. Pain in the Tusho. I will work on getting that fixed momentarily. Why aren't you working? Huh. Alright, hang on. Let me see if I can get this thing fixed. No guesses. But let me tell you all, Betty Doo is a wonderful person who lives at 1234 Fluffle Lane on the moon. On the moon! Actually, technically not on the moon anymore. Technically not. Because she is now a lunar spirit that is now here with us. Alright, hang on. Let me see if I can fix the freaking bot. But why? Why are you doing this? Have they been having a lot of problems with their API? Dang, that sucks. But it is real annoying. Okay, let me just see if I can turn like the bot on and then off again. I'm gonna see if I can just turn it on and then off again just to get it like kind of up and working. So hopefully that'll help. Hopefully that'll help just a little bit. Okay. Betty, no! No, Betty! We're not- No! You're supposed to make good financial decisions. I need to believe in you, Betty. Thank you so much for your support, Betty. Again, I hope you are making smart financial decisions. Don't. There we go! It's working! Okay. My bot's up and working. Turning it off and turning it back on again worked. Believe in the bun who can IT. No. We don't cast rubber bones on Betty. Betty is nothing but a good bean. Alright, okay. I think my commands are up and actually, you know what? While I'm here, before I actually start playing this, I'm gonna be smart about this. And we are going to also... Okay, good. My throws are working. My throws are working. My throws are... Okay, my throws are working. I am so sorry, Gate. Please tell me that this... Oh, my goodness. I was like, please tell me that I didn't mess something up there, too. Because the people who make the Twitch integrated throwing system were talking about how both their new system VConnect and the Twitch integrated throwing system were having a bit of a connectivity issue because of Twitch's new whatever. So good. It looks like everything's working. My brain is like always short-circuiting. But so without further ado, we are going to get into actually playing. It's only taken me like 30 minutes. I really do need Twitch to integrate that title screen so I can just be like, yeah, we're gonna sit here on the title screen for like way longer than we should.
Belle, there you are. Wise already told us everything.
I love that like Wise already told them everything. I do love that. She's like, it's fine, don't worry about going over it. Wise already told us everything, and I'm sitting over here in the corner going, that's great that he told you. Do you think he could tell me? Because, like, I don't know what's going on. But then again, like, I never know what's going on, so,
Now that's our manager! You found a clue on the culprit in no time at all!
Alright, time to investigate the site. We'll start at the energy hub and follow the singularity leakages one by one until we track down either the culprit or Gerta Blulu.
Okay, so the Gerta Blulu thing that I wanted to talk about that I kind of forgot about. So, I got a little distracted. What else is new? So, the Gerta Blulu. So, the way that the story is kind of progressing, they're talking about the idea that someone may be trying to make Gerta Blulu an enchainer. So, enchainer, essentially, in my Honkai Star Rail terms, is like emanator of a hollow. Emanator of a hollow. And so, I'm wondering if, and this is something I think would be really, really cool if this is how the story progressed. I don't know if they're just gonna kill off Gerta Blulu, like, real quick, but I would love it if Gerta Blulu is, like, a looming threat that we continually see get more powerful. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't think they would bring it back to be, like, the end boss of the patch anytime soon, considering it is, like, already an end boss. It is the weekly boss. It's a weekly boss. However, I would love if, like, the final kind of, like, one of the big culminations of the story, like, towards the end or the middle kind of point, would be the idea that whoever is trying to bring Gerta Blulu and make them an enchainer actually somewhat succeeds. I would love it if a future boss is Gerta Blulu plus. So either Gerta Blulu or like Gerta Blulu like fused with something, or however they need, whatever they need to do to make an enchainer. I would love it if we get to actually fight an almost enchainer like version of Gerta Blulu. I think that that'd be a really, really clever narrative thing to do, because it's like we've seen this whole thing of enchainer, and that would be, I think, the first time, unless, you know, we see an enchainer in this patch, but I think that'd be a really interesting way to, like, truly introduce, like, either pseudo-enchainer power or enchainer power to the story, being, we've watched Gerta Blulu, we're trying to stop Gerta Blulu from becoming an enchainer or, like, ascending towards that, and we fail. And then we get to see, like, a little fraction of the enchainer power, and then Bella's protagonist gets to do her protagonist thing. But I think it'd be very, very interesting narratively if, like, we fail with the whole Gerta Blulu becoming an enchainer, and one of the newest, like, you know, even stronger bosses would be Gerta Blulu plus. I think that that narratively would be a very, very interesting thing. Now, I don't know how they're going to kind of progress with the story, because I'm only, like, you know, a third of the way through 3.1, but I must admit, when they brought up the enchainer thing, that was one of the first things I thought of was, what if they make, like, a Gerta Blulu plus, where it's, like, Gerta Blulu, but, like, with even more kind of menace, or maybe it's, like, fused with something, and it's taken on that kind of, like, Emanator-esque power. I think that that'd be, like, really, really interesting.
Right.
Maybe I just want to see it, like, destroy the world, but, like, you know. I love that they're like, all right, we're going to provide remote support as always. Why? Because the writers were too lazy to have both of us in the hollow at the same time, so I have to be sad.
Belle, if you end up running into the culprit or Gerta Blulu, your safety comes first. Don't take any unnecessary risks.
Thank you so much for the stretch, Thor. All right, don't take any unnecessary risks. I love that poor Wise is like, don't do anything stupid. stupid, Belle. Belle. I make no promises, brother. Immediately proceeds to almost die with Ramiel. It's like he has to continue to remind us not to. He has to continue to remind us that, like, you know, we're normal, like, not to do anything reckless, and we're still doing reckless things. We're like, it's fine. It's fine.
Don't worry, Wise. I'll be extra careful. Promise.
We'll protect the manager too.
Yeah, don't worry, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll grab Belle and make a run for it. Oh, sorry, Billy, you're on your own, buddy.
Is Cynthia? That's an inside thought. Cynthia, girl, that's an inside thought. You're not supposed to say that out loud, girly. You're not supposed to say that out loud. I do love the idea. She's like, you know, if anything goes wrong, I'll grab Belle and make a run for it. I was like, oh, sorry, Billy, you're on your own. And then there's Billy on his bicycle, probably getting out of the, like, disaster faster than Cynthia can run. Billy's like, manager, hop on. Looks at Cynthia, he's like, oh, I guess you can get on too, Cynthia. She's like, please let me on. I don't want to die here. I love her, though. I love her so much.
No problem. A Starlight Knight always protects their companions until their dying breath!
Wow. Seriously? Come on, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go.
But what if I don't want to go? What if I don't want to go? What if I don't want to go? You then head to the energy hub with Billy and Cynthia. Following the path where singularity leakages appeared, you make your way deeper into the energy hub. Eventually, you arrive in front of a strange fissure. This should be the end. Oh, you know what I really love about this? So, Zenless Zone Zero has, like, for a lot of their CGs, they do this, like, beautiful painted kind of, like, CG style. What I like is that these are obviously the 3D models over the 3D environment. However, they have put, like, a, like, grainy kind of filter over it to make it almost look like a drawing. It's a really nice kind of touch, because, like, you could still tell these are the 3D models, but the graininess or the way that they've kind of, like, saturated and grained it, like, specifically with Sissy's hair, it makes it look more like a drawing, like, in line with the kind of, like, CGs we normally see, while it's still kind of, like, you know, it's just, like, an in-between image shot. You carefully step inside, only to find yourselves facing...
Belle, we're here. Stay sharp, and if things go south, just run.
I don't like the ominousness that is, like, to find yourself facing. That does scare me a lot.
Huh? Where are we? Did we end up back in Buastrum?
Oh, I wonder if we're in one of the, like, governmental buildings. Because, like, the back of this looks like a governmental building.
It looks like an office?
Oh my god, are we in Eldrada's office? Did we find a way to, like, crack the security? I think I've seen this place before.
This place feels really familiar. Wait, isn't this Lady Dracina's office?
Oh, it's Dracina's
Valena
office.
brought me here before.
Valena brought me here before, okay.
Lady Dracina's office? So Gerta Blulu came all the way here just to walk straight into a trap? But Lady Dracina never mentioned anything like that.
I don't think this is a trap. I wonder if... Okay, so I've got two thoughts on this. So either maybe Gerta Blulu is, like, targeting Dracina specifically for some reason we don't know yet. Or maybe this is like a pit stop on the way to something greater. Because it's weird that it would take us directly to the office.
This is so strange. We expected the singularity leakage trail to lead into the Astro. But why Lady Dracina's office of all places?
Ow, my bun brain. Hi, Zuku.
Hmm?
Ooh. Oh no, okay.
Footsteps outside.
Hide, 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 hide! Before you can start to hide, the office doors open.
You startled me. What are you all doing here?
we don't know either, Dracena, so...
Oh, well, actually, Belle! You explain.
Thanks, girl. Thanks for throwing me under the bus. You tell Lady Dracena what you discovered so far and how you arrived here from the energy hub.
I see. A path formed by singularity leakages? I really hadn't considered that possibility before. If your speculation is correct, then Gerta Blulu is most likely hiding among the singularity leakages in Buastrum right now. And if that's the case, then it all makes sense.
Oh, what would make sense? Do you have any other clues?
Huh? Lady Dracena? Do you have any other clues? Well, you see, a few nights ago, a small singularity leakage appeared near my office.
Oh, right! We did see that, didn't we? That was like the end of 3.0. I'm pretty sure, right? It was like we saw her in her office, and then there was like a thing. That's probably what happened
Considering
then.
that, together with your deductions, the target of both the culprit and Gerta Blulu is most likely...
Ah, it probably is her.
Belle, could I ask these two to step outside for a moment? After all, their identities...
Huh? It's okay, Lady Dracena. We're all friends here. There won't be any trouble.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
I understand, but this concerns Rose Califer's highest level secrets. The fewer people who know, the better.
This is where we learn that Lady Dracena is friggin' Gerta Blulu.
Especially considering who these two are. A new Eridu public security officer and, an unemployed freeloader.
Hey, you leave my man Billy out of this.
An unemployed freeloader is a little harsh, Lady Dracena.
You leave my boy Billy out of this.
Oh, I get it. It's the kind of top secret stuff where knowing too much means trouble, right? Maybe even getting silenced permanently.
Oh my god. Sissia's brain immediately goes to like the worst case scenario. It's like, girl, it's fine. I promise.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, in a way she ain't wrong. True. Like, she's not wrong at all.
It's a bit complicated, so Belle and I will need some time to talk. Cecilia and Billy, you can return to Amber Hall and rest. Once we're done, someone will escort Belle back to you.
I do love the idea that like Billy and Cecilia ran through all of these singularities all the way to Dracena's office and then were immediately sent home. It's like, all right, that's all the screen time you get in 3.1. Go back to Amber Hall.
Right away, no problem, Lady Dracena. Me and this robot vacuum will disappear right now. We already stopped listening.
What's with the hostility, Cecilia? You've been so mean to Billy today. Cecilia hurries away with Billy in tow. Something feels... yeah, she shoved them away so fast. Like, there is definitely something sus going on because, like, she pushed Cecilia and Billy away so fast.
Something feels off somehow. Why am I being treated differently from Cecilia and Billy? Is it something about my identity?
That's just Cecilia and Billy's sibling behavior. It is, and I love it. They're just constantly taking shots at each other because they can.
Should I call Billy and Cecilia back here?
I'm gonna be real here. I probably should. Me being left alone with just Dracena is probably a problem, especially considering she's been quote unquote busy these like past few days. Like the game has gone out of their way to be like, yeah, Lady Dracena has been quote unquote busy with something, you know, and she hasn't been able to like attend the like regular like therapy sessions that Belle is going through. And so
What is it, Belle? Something on your mind?
yeah, you seem really sussy, girly.
It's nothing, Lady Dracena. Come here, Belle. I'll tell you what happened that night.
What night? Wait, what?
That night, I had just returned to my office when I sensed an unusually strong ether presence in the air. The source seems to be somewhere around here.
Yeah, they haven't made it clear what Dracaena was busy about. They've only said that she has been quote-unquote busy. Also, I do love that, like, this chair doesn't look like it would be big enough for her. Like, this chair doesn't look like it would get her up to the height to be able to work at this desk.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I can still feel a faint trace of ether in this room.
I can't wait for it to be revealed that the, like, line that we saw of the singularities cutting through Buastrum, that isn't actually Gerta Blulu's doing, it's her doing, and she's not doing it for the reasons that, like, we assume that Gerta Blulu was doing it to blow up, like, the Rose Califer, but she's doing it for, like, a stabilization reason, but it's, like, a very fine line she's walking.
Aside from the residual ether, these documents were scattered across the floor at the time.
Ooh, okay, so I bet you someone was looking through those documents then.
Lady Dracaena, do these documents have something to do with what happened?
Oh my god, wait! My hat says Eden on the back! Wait, that's so cute!
Compare them with what you have found. Once you read them, you will understand.
Okay.
CCD facility renovation plans, personnel transfer records.
Why does she look
metadata,
so
daily reports.
smirky
These
here?
don't really have anything in common, do they?
I'm putting this out there. This pose right here and the way this is framed looks like she's about to knock us over the head. Like, you know those like scenes in movies where it's like a character's like leaning down to look at something and then the character behind them like raises a bottle and like knocks it over their head to knock them out? That's what this looks like. That's what the framing of this looks like. And if that was not the intended, well, like, they have framed it so much so like that. I'm so sus. Yeah, like she looks like she's gonna backstab me with something. Oh shoot! Oh shit! Yeah, oh my god, it is Side in that one round. The only difference is that Side has the stun peg.
What's going on? My eyes.
Whoa! Did we read something that like activated us?
Huh? Wait, that ethereal broke in here days ago. So why is there still ether residue?
Oh no! That is a very good question. Is this fresh? Or is there something hiding in here that shouldn't be? Yeah, Pyroris sensed something. Yeah, and Belle has clocked it too, that if that ethereal broke in here days ago, why is there still ether residue? Is something being kept here that shouldn't be?
And the ether isn't coming from in front of me. It feels more like
And we turn around and look at Dracaena.
behind me.
There it is!
Pyroris!
Yo! That's so cool! It's the anti-gang summoning Gerta Blulu! Oh my god! So, there are two options. I was just talking about how it would be really cool if Gerta Blulu was like a secondary form of some kind. I love it here. So the real question is, are there quote-unquote two Dracaenas? A Dracaena Sunbringer that is like normal, and then this like Enchainer Dracaena Gerta Blulu creature? Or has Dracaena always been this Gerta Blulu creature? And if it's the latter, what does that imply for the other two versions of Sunbringer? I'm kind of hoping it's the latter. I'm kind of hoping that this is the reveal that, say, all of the Sunbringers are parts of, say, this, like, enchained, like, a creature that's meant to become an enchainer. That would be really, really cool. Anyways, we'll have to see. Because this is, ooh, I am living for this.
I knew it! You're not Lady Dracaena! What the heck are you?
God, she looks so... I'm gonna be real here. I would love it if this was what playable Dracaena was actually like. Can you imagine? Yeah, there's a reason why Remiel tried to assassinate Sunbringer. And I mean, here's the thing too. It's super strange that, like, Remiel has a reason for being able to live for 100 years. But what if Sunbringer? And here's the thing. the Enna gang constantly talks about how these guys are imposters. Maybe there's something about being a Bangbu that they can sense that the Sunbringers are not human anymore. Or at the very least, if they are human, their humanity is slipping, thus not being like the original Sunbringer. Regardless, I'm really hoping that this is a big reveal that like all of the Sunbringers are part etheric, whatever. However, I will say, I want this version of her playable. I don't want whatever, like, weapon or whatever. I don't know if they've announced her as playable yet. Like, I know she's going to be playable, but I don't know if they've announced her as playable yet. I don't remember. But I hope that, like, whenever we finally do get, like an official look at her, I really want it to be this version. I know it's not going to be, but, like, how can I say no to this? This is so cool. It's that tiny little girl with, like, a giant freaking, like, ethereal, like manifestation coming out of her arm. This is, like, so cool.
Lady Dracena.
Oh, no. And there's Truvia.
I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp. I'm here for our appointment.
Ooh, this wasn't expected at all. Okay.
Truvia, run!
Huh? That was fast. That was fast. Wow. Girly didn't even get to have like a heart-to-heart reunion with the protagonist or anything like that. Just stabbed and gone. Jeez. All right. Well, that was fast.
Truvia! No.
Oh, I just had a thought though. This is probably, I don't know if this is what is being intended. However, we do know that the proxy's powers have at this point only manifested in states of extremely heightened emotion. Because the only time we've seen these powers like fully activate are Vivian. That was our like first kind of like taste of actually having power was Vivian. And then we had something similar during the Yeisheng Guang quest, kind of. And then even in 3.0, we kind of established that like, while Pyrois was there, it was kind of like a traumatic event that kind of brought them back. Brought Pyrois out to begin with. So I wouldn't be surprised if for the proxy right now, only like an extremely traumatic event is going to bring out whatever powers inside them. I wonder if that's what's going to happen here.
Move now.
Ooh, shoot. Why does that hand look evil? Wait, okay, so I don't know if this is what Pyrois' hand looks like or not, but man. Okay, yeah, it is. Dang, out we go. I want this version of her! The little psychopath! Truvia's summoning her own Pyrois. So true. Listen, all you need to go through is go through a little bit of death to unlock your inner Stan. Oh. Okay. So, I do not think that you guys could hear that on stream. I'm gonna be real here. Because it was very quiet for me and I have the volume turned up. However, when they cut into Dracena and her eye, it made a sound. There was like a very kind of like specific ominous sound, and I'm going to be real here. What it reminded me of immediately was much like how the eons have sounds associated with them. It was that kind of sound profile. That kind of like otherworldly, godly kind of like a sound like you'd associate with something kind of like, not ethereal in the terms of like etheric matter in Zenless, but like ethereal as in like does not have a corporeal form here in like the reality that we perceive. And it, honest to God, sounded like a combination of Nanook and Fuli. It was very subtle, but it was kind of like this ominous loom sound. I absolutely enjoyed that. And I'm living for, I do not believe that her eyes are naturally that kind of like, this kind of like sharp, like bright yellow color. I don't believe they're naturally this color. But what's very interesting is that she's got this kind of like sheenish color to it. That's the same color that our eyes go when we use like our proxy powers. So, ooh. She looks so good in this. I wish there was a closer shot of this. Like, I understand it's farther away because we're falling away, and it's meant to just be this kind of imposing thing, but I love this shot of her, and then the bit of movement on her dress. It's a great kind of, like, subtle power, but still has, like, a bit of a swooping line of action. It's just so good. Just saying, now that HSR XZ thinks Sunbringer's a Lord Ravager. Listen, everyone's a Lord Ravager. Embrace destruction. Inside the CCD, a piercing alarm sounds again and again.
Lady Justina, are you unharmed?
Okay, her eyes are naturally
We
that
received
color.
word that something inside the CCD. Is that Miss Truvia? How did this?
Okay, so that is her natural eye color, interestingly enough. I'll have to look at the other Sunbringers. I know Eldrada has 2 different colored eyes. I don't remember what the middle one, the like teenage version of Sunbringer, has in the terms of whatever. You know what would be very interesting? So obviously we're looking at this in the terms of Gerta Blulu as an enchainer. I wonder if one of the like caveats to becoming an enchainer and the reason why there are 3 versions of Sunbringer has something to do with like it feeding on Sunbringer's memories. Because again, I think it's very weird that there's like a child version of Sunbringer and then, oh, all of them have, oh, do they all have heterochromia? Oh, I didn't know that they all had heterochromia. Okay, they all have the same heterochromia. I guess I just didn't realize because the hair is covering on Dracena's. Because I don't remember the middle one, what her name is. So I wonder if there's something, because again, it's very weird that it's like child and then like teenager and then adult. And so I do wonder if maybe there's something about like becoming an enchainer where it's not just say like you can just kind of like go about it. Maybe there's something about like needing a host, or there's some sort of like etheric buildup power that feeds on memory or something like that. Maybe there's something like that that kind of goes on. I think like if you watch the Zenless shorts, I want to say Remiel, one of her trailers had something to do with an enchainer, but I don't think in game, excuse me, they've given me anything except for just kind of like a loose definition of enchainer. So this is a lot of me speculating. Regardless, dang, that was fast that she put her arm away like that.
Secret? Oh, thank goodness, just in time. Hurry, help me stop the bleeding.
Yeah, help me stop the bleeding, says the one that did it.
Yes, Lady Justina.
This is my fault. I shouldn't have left her here alone with Belle.
Oh, now I see the game plan. Okay. We're planting the seeds of doubt and suspicion towards me. No, I mean, yeah, Two-Face from our perspective, but I mean, we are a major liability to whatever this kind of entity is planning. This is really, really smart. And it's probably not going to get any better once it's out that we're working with Remiel. Because again, you know, we are technically in league with Remiel. Ooh, this is not chaining up for us well.
Belle? Lady Justina, forgive my boldness, but do you mean Miss Belle gravely wounded Miss Truvia?
So here's the only thing that I think is kind of a minor snafu in this plan. Didn't Truvia see Dracena murder her? So like, if Truvia lives, wouldn't Truvia be able to say that Dracena's the one who kind of stabbed her? I mean, unless Dracena like threatens her, I guess, but you know.
Yes, that's what happened. What I mean is, I never realized there was such a deep animosity between Belle and Truvia.
Oh, I just realized it says Dracena ?
But I believe Belle must have acted on impulse. She would never do this otherwise.
Okay.
In any case, our first priority is to find Belle and get to the bottom of this. She just fled. Lindvern isn't here, so can I count on you to handle this, Secret?
Okay. Huh. And she's immediately sending Sigrid away after us.
Secret, is something troubling
I
you?
wonder if Sigrid can sense that something's off, you know? I mean, if you get stabbed like that and lived, you're bound to be, like, unconscious or something. True.
Ah, my apologies, Lady Justina. I will find Belle at once and bring her back to
I
you.
wonder if Sigrid can sense that something's off. you know? Because Sigrid, for as silly as she is, Sigrid is very perceptive. Again, Sigrid is very silly, and we've seen like a lot of silly scenes with her, but she is very perceptive, so I wonder if she senses something's off.
Good.
I don't know.
I'll leave that to you, Sigrid. And about tonight? Keep it quiet for now. We don't want our guests who've just arrived to feel any unnecessary panic.
Okay. I'm gonna be real here. That line is so sus considering what we know as a player, but from the perspective of like an authoritarian figure, like, yeah, it probably is the best to keep this quiet because like, you really don't want to incite undue panic, especially during what are essentially peace talks.
Yes, Lady Dracaena.
Yeah, Sigrid is pretty sharp, all things considered. Like, she's silly, don't get me wrong, but she's also very, very perceptive. All right. Mask, come down. What are we about to hear from you?
Go, Sigrid. Go fulfill your duty.
Ooh, okay.
Find her, arrest her, and then bring her back to me.
Okay. Ooh. Meanwhile, somewhere in the city of the skies. This is me in the... Yeah, in Pyroris. Yeah, the evil child. Evil child that I think has a monster inside her, which is... Ooh.
Why? Why did you pull me back? Truvia, she was right there. Why wouldn't you let me save her?
Because she's beyond saving.
Huh?
Her wounds were clearly fatal. There was no way to save her.
Okay, so knowing that, quote-unquote, her wounds were clearly fatal, there's nowhere to save her. If she comes back, we have to be very, very suspect. Because there is the possibility that whatever is pulling the strings out there may be able to hide ethereals within a human body. That could be what we're dealing with. Like it sounds so horrible to say, but like a human, like, kind of like skin shell, you know? Like in a kind of messed up way like that.
And that thing that appeared like Sunbringer, we cannot face it on our own.
But aren't you powerful, Pyrois?
Not powerful enough to stop that thing, apparently.
You're supposed to be powerful, Pyrois! So why didn't you use that power to save her?
I can't wait for Pyros to be like, to kind of like remind Belle that like, yes, I am powerful, but I'm kind of tied to you, girly. Like, I'm only as strong as you are, you idiot.
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of Rose Califer buried alongside your old classmate?
True! Maybe just a little too powerful. Belle's kind of like, I mean, I'm considering it heavily.
Acting on impulse won't save her. And it won't help you either.
Truly one of those when the boss becomes an ally? Seriously. I'll take it, though. I mean, it's kind of fun. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything at all. And when we return, we will continue on with this beautiful mess. This beautiful mess that is a story. This is great. I like how much speculation they've given me this early on. Does Pyroris sound the same no matter which MC you are? I believe yes. You would have to ask Snowbun. I know Snowbun plays with the male MC. I want to say yes. I want to say yes, though I must admit, I would kind of love it if it was, and sounds kind of funny, but if it was Pyroris has the same, I know Pyroris has the same voice actor, regardless of gender, but I would love it if Pyroris sounded or had a more like masculine distortion to their voice. Okay, yeah, so Pyroris has a deeper voice for wise players. Okay, I have a feeling what they do is they probably distort it. It's very like a feminine distortion here for Belle, so it's probably a more masculine kind of distortion for wise. Because I'm going to be real here, I think I was watching someone else play through as Wise, and I remember kind of going, oh, I think Pyroris' voice is deeper. So I think, as Bagel Lord said, I think Pyroris has a deeper voice for Wise players, but it is the same voice actor. I do know that. I think it's just a different, like, filter that they put over it. which I do love, you know. Kind of fun, kind of fun. I'm kind of like constantly looking at Pyroris's like weird bluish arm. You know what I can't wait for it to be revealed? I can't wait for the big reveal at the end of 3.x to be that Pyroris is a friggin' enchainer. It's just an enchainer that's living within us. And so the enchainer doesn't, this like specific enchainer doesn't like necessarily have like a hollow dominion or whatever. Or what if, because we were in the fall of the old capital, whatever, what if the real reveal is that like Pyroris' enchainer, whatever, is like not necessarily full enchainer, but like a sealed away kind of enchainer-esque power, just living inside us this entire freaking time. It'd be so fun. I do not know what Pyroris is, but I think it would be cool if they were distorted with an echo of the MC's voice. I do too. I think that that'd be like really, really cool. However, I don't think even Belle knows what Pyroris is, so you're not the only one that doesn't know what Pyroris is, because I don't think the pro-tags know either. Pyroris is just kind of, you know, a figment of a segment of their power from Helios Academy that's definitely not going to come back and bite us in the buns later on in this story. Definitely not. Definitely not. You know what would be crazy? You know how they talk about how Carol Arn was one of the people who was credited with the fall of the old capital? And I'm pretty sure the fall of the old capital is the Hollow Zero. It was like the original like Hollow disaster. What would be crazy is if what they've been getting at this entire time is that the Helios Academy like experiments were to create an enchainer for a Hollow. And so when that kind of thing went belly up, there's just an enchainer locked inside all of the Helios Academy students that got experimented on. The Hollow Zero went kaputs. And then all of the drama happened because they were experimenting with the kind of like hollow singularity kind of whatevers and enchainers and whatever. And that's the reason, one of the reasons why Carol Arn is like credited with the fall of the old capital is because she was part of the team that was like either researching, you know, how to control hollows or whatever, or maybe she opened the hollow trying to, again, I would love it if the big reveal is that Pyroris, and so inside you has been like a pseudo-enchainer the entire time. I feel like it'd be so fun. Yeah, Pyroris is the friend we made along the way. The friends we made along the way be like, dead, and deader. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. Let's get back to the rain scene. Belle did not like that answer.
Take some time to clear your head in the rain before that thing finds you.
I can't wait to see that thing again.
And then go do what only you can do. What you have to do.
Time to go to Remiel. Remiel, help!
Something only I can
only
do.
I can do.
But right now, I can't do anything.
Yeah, friends along the way. Dead. Tried to frame a crime on me. Dead. Oh, did I mention? Also dead. Oh, wait, then there's Wise, but he's not a friend. He's my older brother. He's kind of annoying. Oh.
You sure look like a mess.
I'm going to be honest here. I cannot believe that this singular raincoat could have contained all of her feathers. Like, I know that she took her wings out specifically for me, like, to cover me. But, like, there is no way that raincoat is not, like, bulging at the seams in the back.
It's only been one day. How did you end up like this?
You have no idea, girly pop.
Remiel, why are you here?
The airspace patrol alarms have been going off non-stop. So I had to check, didn't I? They could be looking for their fugitive. So, how did you manage to end up in such a mess? All right. If you don't want to talk, fine. But don't stand out here in the rain, okay? You'll catch a cold.
I have to admit, I'm gonna be real here. I think that I mean, true, she can't fit into the Mr. Roar costume. Everyone, why is Mr. Roar's butt so bootylicious today? It's just Ramiel's wings in the back, like, bulging out, making it look like Mr. Roar has a really defined butt. It's like, why does Mr. Roar have such a bootylicious butt today? Ramiel's wings just, like twitching a little bit. They're like, it's too tight in here. What I will say that I'm really appreciating, I know this is Ramiel's patch, but this, I'm gonna throw a little shade at Honkai Star Rail. So please understand. I love Honky Star Rail. Do not get me wrong. I love Honky Star Rail. But I'm gonna throw a little shade. I think that they've done a really, really good job giving her... Now, again, I know that she is the anniversary character, but, like, I feel like they've done a good job giving her, like, the fine-on treatment. Where it's like, you know, before a character drops on their patch, you give them story relevance, you give them a bit of screen time beforehand, so that the audience has a chance to learn about them, care about them, especially for a major push character like Ramiel. I mean, she is a Void Hunter, she's the anniversary character, and I must say, I think that they've done a really good job, because we've seen her, you know, it's like, this has been several patches. I think it's been 4 patches we've gotten to see her in, just from start to finish. And I think they've done a really, really good job with her. We've gotten just enough for me to care about her, and now that we're getting more lore, and she's kind of expressing herself, and, like, as the proxy goes through stuff, it feels very, like, fitting, and very kind of, like, yeah, it doesn't feel like an out of left field, oh, she's only here because this is her banner. And I really like this because it reminds me a lot of Amphorius's push characters. I think for the most part, Amphorius did a very good job too, because if you, obviously Phynon is like the push in Ampho. So like he's there the entire time, but even Castris, if you go back through 3.0, 3.1, they did a good job setting up the fact that like Castris was going to be important. She had entire sequences where she traveled with you in both 3.0 and then 3.1. I mean, she had an entire sequence and she went through the entire grove with you. She's the one who figured out the big Calypso twist. Calypso is Cersei's twist, and you kind of, if you listen to her dialogue, knowing that Calypso is Cersei's, you kind of get to listen to that and be like, and if you know that that's the twist, you can hear in some of Castris' dialogue where you're like, oh, she does know. She's probing for answers. And then when they give her then her entire patch in 3.2, it makes all of that payoff worth it. Again, I think Phynon's is a much longer payoff because Phynon had 2 more patches than she did because, you know, her patch was 3.2. But I think that they did such a better job of, like, doing that with, like, Castris, and I think they've done an equally good job with Ramiel, with this kind of, oh, yes, please! I'd love to see that, Bago Lord. I would love to see the wide version of the CGs. Please do that. But I think that they did such a good job with, like, giving her, like, that time in the story for her to not just be like a, oh, hey, I'm a fugitive, here's my patch. Because I'm gonna be real here, that's how I'm feeling about Silverwolf right now. That's how I'm feeling about Superwolf. The fact that I saw 1 instance of Superwolf in Plan Arcadia so far, and I'm, I think, halfway through 4.1. Maybe less than halfway through 4.1, but, like, I'm a little kind of, like, looking at that in the terms of, like, she is the anniversary push character. Superwolf is the anniversary push character. And regardless of what happened in the writing room, the fact that I have not seen even just a little bit of Silverwolf going into the push kind of makes me go, what the heck? And to the people who were saying, well, Evanescia was probably supposed to be the push, I haven't seen anything for her either. I've seen nothing for the 2 characters that quote-unquote could have been or should have been anniversary. Whereas, again, the previous anniversary for Honkai Star Rail, we got 2 patches where we saw Castris even though she wasn't the focal story point. She was still there. And then, of course, she gets her patch. And Ramiel is very similar, where they've given her, like, 2 patches where she was a villain, the 2 patches where she was kind of like a suspect villain, and then they gave her this patch, which has been the 3.0 patch, which has kind of reframed her from being a villain into, wait a minute, she's actually kind of a trustworthy ally, ? And then obviously the 3.1 patch, which is her story culminating. What I'm hoping, gonna be real here, what I'm hoping for is that Sigrid gets a little more story time. I'm hoping that Sigrid going after and chasing us is going to give her some story time, because as fun as the summer event was, it really didn't do a lot for Sigrid's character. So I am hoping that, like, Sigrid does get some, like, actual story time. She doesn't get sidelined. Because they kind of have a tendency to do that with the anniversary characters, where they kind of sideline the other one. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that this anniversary was a victim of. Yeah, I'm pretty sure of that too, Lee. But regardless of whether or not it is or is not a victim, it's still a valid criticism to kind of point out the fact that, like, even with rewrites, there are ways that they probably could have included side story wise just a little bit more, so it didn't kind of feel like, because what it feels like right now for me is like, why the hell should Super Wolf be the push? Like, you haven't done jack squat, I haven't seen you at all, like, just because you're in SP, like, what? And again, I'm only halfway through 4.1. I'm maybe she'll show up and, like, I'll be stunned. I don't know. But, like, genuinely, Remiel, I think, is a one of, like, a great example of how you write a push character, where it's like, it's very clear that, like, they intended for her to be pushed because they've given her time for us as players to really get invested with her character. Even if that investment for you as a player is, oh my god, she keeps showing up. It's like, yeah, she does. Whether you like her or you don't like her, she does have plot relevancy that pushes forward the character, her character, the narrative, and it isn't just like a, oh hey, out of left field, I'm a Void Hunter. I really do appreciate that, because I feel like I've had, like, a wild ride with Remy, and it's like, I really appreciate, because I feel like this scene, like, if I had not seen Remiel in any patch up to this, I would have been like, why the heck is she doing this? But, like, I feel like with what we've gone through and how much we've seen of Remiel and how much, like, our perception of her as players has changed, it feels really fitting that it's kind of like the position that we are in. It's like, if there's anyone who's going to understand where we're coming from, it's going to be her. And I really like that from, like, a writing perspective. Anyway, sorry. I really am appreciating how the writing is treating Remiel, particularly, again, because, you know, this is a gacha and it's a live service game, and it is at the whim and mercy of the fact that the story is told in patches, and I think that they've done a really, really good job, like, setting Remiel up narratively, story-wise, for success, and I really like that. Yeah, whether you like it or not, Remiel is there because the plot will not be understood without her. Exactly, it's like, whether or not you like or dislike Remiel as a character, they have done a great job of integrating her into the plot in a way that makes these scenes in 3.1 impactful in a way of, like, yes, she needs to be here. And I really, really appreciate that, because really, her inclusion in the previous two patches, in the previous 2 to 3 patches, I do not think took away from those patches at all. I do not think her inclusion in 2.7 or 2.8 took away at all from Promia and Sissia and Billy. I don't think it took away from that at all. If anything, it really elevated, I think, kind of their struggles and what they were going through, because you get to watch them fight against something that they are clearly not ready to tackle. And then in 3.1, they did a great job with the Valina and I think they did a great job with the Valina and whatever, the Norma storyline, with Remiel kind of just setting up the idea of what could be happening in the background. Which, again, does not take away from Valena or Norma's story, which I really, really like. Yeah, it's not like, oh, I should have just met her for the first time, should be invested. Exactly, and I really like that. I know this is supposed to be sad. Yeah, it is supposed to be sad. It is supposed to be sad, Artox. It should be sad, but my eyes are... oh my god. I feel that, Artox. Oh my god. But I must admit, and I'm gonna be real here, I'm gonna kind of just talk about my thoughts on Zenless a little bit, and I know I've talked about this before, so if you've heard this from me, I'm sorry, you're gonna hear it again. But I will say that I like how Remiel's inclusion of the story did not shaft the characters that were being pushed during that patch. Because I'm going to be real here, I think that, unfortunately, Dylan and Banyue suffer from the narrative being the way that it is, and the narrative not giving them the chance to shine because they were trying to set up for the Void Hunter patch during that thing. And I'm going to be real here, I think what would have been really nice is if they had just brought her into the story a little bit sooner. I think that in the grand scheme of Ye Shengguang, I kind of wish they had brought her into the story a little bit sooner, or even introduced her, like, at the start of 2.0, been like, oh, this is one of your, like, you know, juniors, but she has to go away to train, and then they bring her back. and then they bring her back, and that I think would have given Chu the chance for her to shine. And the reason I say that is because Dylan and Banyue had very interesting stories that directly connected to Ye Shengguang. They could have, I think it was a pacing issue where it could have been really good to see like Ye Shengguang and the fact that like, yeah, her story did connect directly with Banyue and Dylan. Like, it connected friggin' with them. Their stories were all intertwined, and instead of it feeling like an intertwined story, where it's like, oh, we're setting up things for Ye Shengguang's story while we are also, you know, giving you guys a reason to pull for Dylan and Banyue, it didn't feel so much like that. It felt more like just kind of a setup, and the two push characters that were being pushed that banner felt kind of thrown away, in my opinion. I feel like there were other ways they could have gone about that, and or give them an agent story, yeah. I feel like there are other ways they could have done about that, and I'm really glad, because I'm gonna be real here. I was worried that, like, the next Void push was going to be something similar. I'm glad that my expectations have been thoroughly surpassed. You know what I mean? I am very, very glad that granted, my expectations were kind of low, but, like, I am very, very glad that, like, my expectations have been thoroughly surpassed with Remiel, and Remiel's inclusion in the story has been done so well. I think that this probably is, it's not my favorite of all Zenless stories. However, I think it is one of the better if not best kind of like arcs that Zenless has done so far. Because I think that genuinely Remiel is the first character to really have been given like a multi-patch kind of arc leading up to her own arc. Because we really haven't seen that with any of the other kind of like major Void Hunter push games. We just haven't. They kind of tried to do it with Ishu and Shifu, but at the same time, I think that they kind of wrote Shifu out of the story way too fast. I think we could have had something similar with Ishu and Shifu, but they wrote her out of the story just a little too fast for that to happen, and then they continue to use her like a Deus Ex Machina, like and she'll save the day. It's like, and that kind of diminished the kind of writing storytelling. But that, again, these are just my opinions, you know. You're more than welcome to have different opinions. These are just kind of my thoughts as someone who plays for the story. Like, I don't play for the gameplay. The story is really what I enjoy, and I really think that the kind of Remiel's arc is probably one of, if not the best written kind of things in Zenless so far. I really want them to Ishuan became like that special skill agent or weekly bosses. Seriously. But I will say, I do think that this is like probably the best I've seen from Zenless so far, and I'm really hoping that this continues. I'm really, really hoping this continues, which is like really great. I think the agent stories got rarer when they went with more narrative heavy with the story patches, which I don't mind. I'm gonna be real here. I don't mind that at all. Like, I'm gonna be real here. Like, Honkai Star Rail has gone away with companion quests, and I'm okay with that, provided that they give what would be the character's companion quest prevalence in the story. It's like, there was no need in Amphorius for like any of the characters to have, well, some of them probably did need them, but like for the most part, there was no need for a character to have a character quest in the narrative, because the narrative went over what would have been their theoretical story quest. You know? And I think that like, in this respect, Zenless has been pretty good with the recent patches about not needing story quests, because the agent stories go over like, you know, their backstory and things like that they can't put in the main quest because it doesn't feel like it ties into the story. Again, I think Seed and Lucia are great examples of like, they have really interesting narrative backstory quests. It's just that they don't really fit into the themes of the main story at the time, so they're left out. Can you imagine like taking a break from the whole Isolde drama to go do the Mr. Seed side quest? That'd be crazy. But I think that like the most recent patches, they've done a really good job of tying in a character's backstory to the patch in a way that makes it so that we don't need that. I mean, and even characters where they want to leave the backstory very, very vague, like Promia, it still is enough that like you don't feel the need for an agent side story. And that's how I kind of feel about like Norma and Valena. Sigrid, I'm gonna see what they do with her in the rest of 3.1, because I feel like Sigrid may have benefited from a story patch. We'll have to see if they go into her story here, but I do think that that is something that I really do enjoy, is when they tie that kind of into the story and make it a, this is why you should care. Because that's really what a character side story quest is. It's a, why should I care? This is why you should care. And having that written into the main narrative, I think, makes a character more impactful, because it gives the character stakes. It gives the character stakes, and it gives you as the audience a stake in the narrative. You know this character, you understand them, so you're invested in their journey. Out of most gachas that have been done this well, ZZ is up there in the terms of pacing post season 2. Yeah, I have some issues with season 2. I will say, thematically for season 2, I did like a lot of the story themes for season 2. It's just that some of the individual stories, pacing wise, I think were just kind of like a little bit off. But I don't think the stories themselves, if they had like, you know, either better pacing or just a little more time, I don't think that they would be bad at all. Because the stories themselves were very, very intriguing. It was just kind of the pacing that was a little off. And again, I say this as a big fan of Amphoria, so you gotta take my word with a grain of salt. But I must admit that, like, comparing this to season 2, I think that the writers for Zenless have done a wonderful, wonderful job. And particularly, I think that they did a great job with the transition from season 2 to season 3. Don't get me wrong, I love Vivian, I love Hugo, but the transition for them into season 2 is much more minuscule and more just kind of like setting up things for the players to theorize on going into season 2 than the transition from season 2 to season 3, where it left us with like some actual crossover, considering Sissia and Billy are with us here in Rose Califer. And I think that that's like a really, really nice thing narratively to kind of like bridge that gap. I do really enjoy it. Anyways, sorry, that was my Ariel talks about story and the story building and stuff like that. If it wasn't obvious, I play gacha games for their stories. I think I've talked about, like, the one thing I'm not too keen on for the Zenless currently is just some of the designs I'm just not a fan of personally. It's like, if you're a fan of them, like, you know, more power to you, just not for me personally. So I think that that's my only, like, quote-unquote complaint. But it's like, listen, I'll take a design that I don't really care for over, you know, if it means that I get a banging story with, like, really good characters. Like, I'm more than happy to look at a design and go, that's not for me. If I get to also go, but the personality, the character development, it's so good. Like, I'm so down for that. You know what I mean? It's like, I'll take a great personality with a character design that I don't really care for any day. Because, like, that's all I want. Kind of sucks that season 1 and season 2 were just, oh, you met us for one patch, so that'll be the only patch you see us in. It's unless it's the final chapter. Truth. I think that for some, I'm gonna be real here. For season 1, I really didn't mind it. I really didn't mind it because I think season 1 is about setting the stage of the world, like the world as a whole, and I think season 1 did a good job where the entire point of season 1 was to kind of give you an overview of, like, these are the people who live here. This is the kind of vibe that's going on here. I don't mind that so much for season 1. Season 2, on the other hand, it hurts me so much, and I'm gonna be real here, anytime Alice and Yuzuha and Spook Shack come back, I cheer. I cheer so loud anytime I see Spook Shack. I friggin' love the Spook Shack. Yeah, season 1, they were also very proxy active following the breadcrumbs. Yeah, very true, very true. And I think that made it kind of, like, understandable why it would be like every time you go to a new place where you're following the breadcrumbs, there are new allies to gain. And so I don't mind that season 1 are like, you know, you'll only see us for this, like, singular patch, because I feel like that was more like a proxy, you as proxy, so you as player proxy, you know, are gaining allies. Season 2, I think, is one of those things where it's like, I would have loved if just, and I'm gonna be real here, as much as I love Spook Shack, I would have just loved if, like, Shwebian Temple was just more involved in the story as a whole. I think it would have been really great if, like, the characters in Shwebian Temple just kind of showed up more in the narrative. I feel like that would have maybe made the entire kind of region feel just a little more cohesive. And less just, oh, and here's Ishuen at the end saving the day. Because there are things that I think that they did do to tie together. I mean, again, Ishwen's sister being the revived kind of thing, and that's how you learn that Yuzuha was stuck in that facility for years. She was the, like, 5th test subject. That was a really freaking cool reveal, you know? And that kind of tie-in, I think, would have been really, really nice. And it's just, I think that there were just some issues with just kind of tying the entire thing together and then kind of sidelining Ishwen Shifu that just kind of made it go like, I wish that there was just a little bit more kind of consistency. Yeah, after their patch, they kind of like let Bell and Wise. Yes, seriously. I think another thing that I would have really enjoyed personally is if, and this is just me, I think I would have appreciated it if Spook Shack's story wasn't split up. Hey, I hope you had a good day at Anime NYC. It's good to see you, Nathan. Thanks so much for stopping by. I think another thing I would have appreciated more is if Spook Shack's quests were back to back. Because Spook Shack's quests were very, very interesting, but I think the unfortunate part of having like the big, you know, Isolde truth bomb like right in the middle kind of felt narratively a little bit awkward. It's like Spook Shack and then the military, which again was a great friggin' story, and then Spook Shack again. It's just kind of because they didn't really tie Spook Shack's fourth, like the second Spook Shack quest, the Yidhari quest, they didn't really tie that narratively into the quest that came after it or before it. They tied it into the overarching narrative. That was good for the overarching narrative because that gave us a root line right into the creator and into kind of what was going to happen for the finale. But I don't think it gave us enough in the terms of, I wouldn't be surprised if Erin clicked her mouse and it's another scene. Listen. That's how it is sometimes. But, I gotta admit that, like, I think it would have been, like, nice if there was just, like, just a little something more that would tie, like, the individual stories together. Because as much as Pearlman was really friggin' stupid. Hey, Peter, thank you so much for your 95 stream streak. I truly appreciate it. But, like, as much as Pearlman was really, really friggin' stupid, at least Pearlman tied season 1 together. Like, you were following and tracking Pearlman. Thus, when you came across new factions, it was all in relationship to trying to find Pearlman. And then at the end, when you finally found Pearlman, that's when you were introduced to Miyabi. And then the Miyabi quest line went down the way it did, and that tied into the whole creator thing. It's like, I wish that there was something like Pearlman in season 2, where it was like a narrative branch, or a singular narrative branch that like very obviously connected all of the stories, and less so just, it's the miasma of Lemnian Hollow and the Exaltants. Because I think we had a little bit of that with Mevarok, but it really wasn't explored as much as it could have been. Anyways, this is just me complaining about just what I would have preferred. Your asthma, you okay? I know, I can't breathe very well. It's when you can't breathe very well. But I think that's just kind of like, it makes me really appreciate what they've given us so far from the epilogues into season 3. I think it's been like really well done. All right, ready for me to click and go to the next one? See, this is why the VODs exist. The VODs exist so that I can rant for like, 40, 50 minutes about, the storytelling and my thoughts on the storytelling, and then I can cut it out later. All right, let's see if the next one gets me to the next scene.
And if you don't want to go home, oh, right. Amber Hall's already surrounded by the airspace patrol. Going back now would be walking straight into a trap.
The dialogue is, oh my god, wait. If Amber Hall is already surrounded by airspace patrol, what do you think Wise is thinking about during this? Dude, can you imagine Wise being like, Belle, be safe, and then it's like all of a sudden the airspace patrol are all like hum-diddly-umping around. He's like, what happened to my sister?
In that case, why not come to my place for a while? At least I can give you somewhere to sleep. If you don't answer, then I'll take your silence as a yes.
Still dazed, you let Ramiel bring you back to her place at the Enna Gang's hideout. I will say, kind of funny, it's like, she's like, I'll give you somewhere to sleep. Where are you going to sleep then? That bed is not big enough for the both of us. Oh god. That fast clip where we see that we're still technically standing in Amber Hall because all the dialogues didn't move us.
All right. Sit anywhere you like. Just, not the bed. Wet bedding is such a pain to deal with.
You can't tell me what to do. I'll sit on this bed if I want to. See, there's no way she came down via the stupid, like, she's like, oh, there's a phone box. That's how I got down here. No, she flew in from the side, made her home here, and then went out through the shipping container. There is no way she didn't fly in here. How the heck does this N-bar 05 not see us here? How do none of these blimps see us here? Like, we're like all out in the open. It's only a matter of time where Wise would be so used to that when something actually happens to Belle, he's like, oh, it's just the usual Belle. True, we're making him so desensitized to the idea of us actually being in trouble. He's like, it's fine, we'll be fine. Who brought the arcade games down here? I will say, I do want to, like, sit on the bed. I love the little bang boo creatures.
Here's a towel. You should dry yourself off. If you've got the strength, you can take a hot shower, too. There's a makeshift bathroom over there. The Bang Boo built it for me.
There's a makeshift bathroom, and it's just a bucket. It's like, the Bang Boo built it. They just gave her a bucket.
Okay, fine. If you don't want to move, I'll dry you off myself.
Why?
Oh.
Why did you bring me here?
Oh god, Belle is like... Oh, poor Belle. Poor Belle. She is going through it. I didn't realize that, like, to her, Truvia really meant this much.
Hey, shouldn't you thank me first, Miss Soaked to the Bone?
Thanks, Remiel.
Oh, it's so... There's so no fight behind it. It's so despondent.
Since when did you become so obedient? That isn't like you at all.
Aww.
If you really want to show your thanks, here, it's your turn.
Oh? Remiel hands over another clean towel as she speaks. Yeah, poor Belle, she's actually getting treated like a criminal. Yeah, seriously. In the Wise version of this, he sounded like he died inside. I mean, they both kind of sound dead inside. They really do. My turn to do what? Ask a question? I assume?
My turn? To do what?
I know, this is the first time the illegal proxies have actually been illegal.
Your turn to dry my wings for me, of course.
Yo!
There are spots I can't reach on my own.
Oh my god, preening! Preening! Preening!
Hey, what's with that look? I've already dried you off. Now it's your turn to
I love
return
that
the
she's
favor.
doing this when I know for full well she could probably just shake all the water off her feathers.
Okay.
You switch places for Remiel and sit behind her. Where's my CG? Where's my CG? So this is what a winged Thyron's wings. So this is what a winged Thyron's wings feel like.
You know, Belle, I've never liked rainy days.
Oh my god, I was trying to figure out what's going on with her body. So she's sitting curled up with her knees to her chest. And then there are the wings in the back. This is really pretty. I love that she said she dried herself. What do you mean you dried yourself, girl? There's still water all over your face. Sure.
The rain always leaves my wings soaked and heavy. Shake as I might, I can never quite dry them.
Seems like a mistake in Thyron biology, not gonna lie.
The same goes for taking a shower, though at least I can manage to keep my wings from getting too wet.
That's gotta be miserable. Like, trying to shower while keeping your wings dry. Like, I think she can, like, realistically probably only get, like, the bases of her wings. You know, the bases of the wings wet. But, like, that's gotta be miserable. Like, every time you try to shower, you... Actually, I just had a thought. Remiel probably, like, back when she, she wasn't, like, you know, a criminal on the run, she probably had, like, one of those shower heads that detaches from the wall. That way, like, she doesn't have to worry about, like, her wings getting wet. She can, like, direct the spray because she's holding the shower head. That's probably what she used.
Wet wings must feel really uncomfortable, right?
Yes. Honestly, it's miserable. And such a hassle to manage. A hairdryer is useless. Too hot and I start shedding. Too cold and I catch a chill.
Oh.
But I can't just wait for them to air dry. It takes forever.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
seriously.
way too impatient for that. Besides, it leaves this strange smell that I can never wash out.
Honestly, that's probably one of the most valid, like, one of the most valid things I have ever freaking heard. Or she has one of those, like, shower caps with wings. That'd be, I'm gonna be real here. I was like, that'd be hilarious, but, like, this is a society that has thyrins. There is no way a thyrin, like, has not made, like a shower cap for your thyrin parts, if you know what I mean. Like, there's no way a thyrin hasn't, like, come up with something like that, because, like, that's a genius kind of thing. Now, I will say, I do love this comment on the, it leaves a strange smell that I can never wash out, because that's so true. I feel like sometimes when, like, I let some of my, like, materials air dry, it leaves this, like, weird musty smell. It's not, like, a bad smell. It just smells kind of, like, weird. Again, it's just kind of, like, musty. Because, like, sometimes my towels do that, where it's, like, even if I put them in the dryer, like, just the way they smell when they come out is kind of just, like, weird. That was what it is in the middle. That's what I was about to say. I'm in the middle of typing it. Yeah, it's like I can completely understand this because it's like, yeah, it's like, you know, the hairdryer doesn't work for her, but like when they air dry, like sometimes think they smell weird afterwards. It's like the water makes things smell weird.
So, the best solution is a slow towel dry like this. But with wings this large, there are always spots I can't reach. Before, if I got caught in the rain, I'd sneak onto Belly's bed and roll around, drying my wings on her sheets.
Oh, you little trickster, you.
Huh? Wait, hold up. How on earth could you just barge into someone else's bed? Wouldn't she be furious?
She's like, no, that was my bed too. We lived together.
It was fine as long as I didn't get caught. Though, of course, whenever Belly did notice me, she was absolutely furious. And no matter how angry she was, in the end, she'd always do just what you're doing now.
Oh, no.
Slowly drying the spots that were still damp.
Oh. Yeah, as I was typing out, ain't no way a world with different races living in the city. Ain't no way, yeah. Yeah, no one thought of the specific it's like, we do that here in the real world, too, where it's like, if you don't understand why a product exists, it's probably because you do not need it. You know what I mean? But it's like, there's no way that, like, someone has not invented, like, thyrin shower caps. I mean, if there are specific thyrin groomers, you know what I mean? There's no way that someone has not invented, like, thyrin specific shower caps. Like, no way. Because there's no way that, like, Remiel is the only winged thyrin. Like, she's the only one that we know of as a playable unit, but, like, there's no way that, like, you know, like, smaller birds, you know, bird thyrin kind of creatures don't exist.
Belle, do you know what New Eridu's records say about what became of Belly and me?
Is Nangguang considered a bird thyrin? Is she? Is that what her wings are? Regardless, you're very right at the very least that, like, yeah, Nangguang with her wings would probably have to have like a shower cap for her wings.
I remember something about an operation called the Day of Silence. You and Colonel Vike were involved in an accident, and then both died in the line of duty.
Yes, died in the line of duty. Such a noble, dignified phrase. Though, in a sense, it isn't entirely wrong. After all, for us Void Hunters, our first and only duty was to suppress the Karma Core inside our weapons.
The Karma Core? Inside the Void Hunter's weapons?
That's right. Remember the Enchainer I mentioned before? What truly sets them apart from ordinary ethereals is a special core known as a karma core, found only within an enchainer.
Oh, so that's what makes the enchainers special, is they've got a karma core inside them. I can't wait for the end of this patch to be us embracing our Void Hunter within. You know, because again, the whole thing is to suppress the karma core inside your weapon. I can't wait for Pyroris to quite literally be both the karmic core enchainer and the weapon all in one. I can't wait.
According to RK, a karma core differs from an ordinary ether core. It doesn't form naturally. It is something made directly by the creator.
Okay.
The creator made the karma cores. A power.
Yeah, Pyroris is the next creator. I am the next creator.
And used them as the cores to create the enchainers of the Great Hollows. That's the gist of it, at least.
I can't wait for that to be the real reason why Helios Academy existed, is they were trying to create another creator. And that's the whole reason all of this Bulldinkle happened. It's like, you were trying to do what now? Belle, wait a minute, I was supposed to be what now?
Back then, after a long and bitter struggle, we finally were able to bring down one of the enchainers. But the karma core itself could not be destroyed.
Interesting.
RK and Sunbringer, they wanted to eliminate the threat posed by the karma core once and for all, while allowing humanity to harness the power within it. In the end, they found a way to seal the karma core within Porceloy. And from that, they forged the Void Hunter weapons.
Oh, okay.
So
that's where it
power
comes
inside
from.
Void Hunter weapons actually comes from the creator?
Huh.
Yes. Which is exactly why there are so many side effects.
Ooh, and Carol Arn didn't approve of it, and the higher-ups of the Academy thought her as a nuisance, so they pushed all the blame on her. Ooh, yeah! Yeah, that'd be a really good theory if that'd be a really good kind of take on the story. If that's what they end up going with. I wouldn't mind that at all. Ooh, yeah. That's what I'd love.
At the time, we were naive enough to believe that if we could truly master that power, humanity might finally overcome the Hollows once and for all.
Ooh, and then she watched as the Karmic Core absolutely tore one of her companions apart, didn't she?
So, when RK and Sunbringer proposed the plan, we never doubted it for a moment.
Lady Sunbringer and Professor RK's plan?
Yes. Project Sunseeker.
Sunseeker.
I'll never forget that accursed name for as long as I live.
Oh, this is the thing that... Yeah, I would say it's in her character animation. I would say this is the thing that took the life of... Well, I know that she technically took her life, but this is the thing that quote-unquote took the life of her quote-unquote best friend. This is where my Yuri is doomed!
Simply put, it was an experiment
My
that used vast
Yuri!
quantities of porceloy as a medium to partially fuse us Void Hunters with the Karma Core sealed within our weapons.
Yeah, the doomed Yuri is still doomed. I hate
Fused
this.
you with a Karma Core? Then that means...
It meant we'd become artificial enchainers.
That's crazy.
No more enduring the costs of wielding Void Hunter weapons, and perhaps even achieving a stronger form to defend New Eridu.
But...
Looking back, I can hardly believe I fell for RK's lies so easily.
Hindsight 2020.
So, it was in that experiment when you and Colonel Vike...
Yep.
Yes. Belly and I were the final participants.
Oh, and that's the
Or
animation.
rather, the final test subjects. Looking back, I wonder if Belly already knew the truth behind RK and Sunbringer's plan. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have insisted on coming along. She's never been one to enjoy the spotlight.
Oh
If only I'd realized what she was thinking sooner.
Ramiel...
RK was extremely meticulous, always laying out careful, detailed plans.
no. But...
So, I can't say if the Karma Core losing control during the experiment was truly an accident, or if it was his cleverly disguised plan all along.
But regardless, the outcome was set in stone.
But whatever the truth, it ended with the Karma Core spiraling out of control and Belly becoming a new Enchainer.
Yeah, that's the animation, isn't it? That's Remiel's special animation was the fight with her. Oh god.
As for me, I partially fused with the Karma Core inside Thaumiel, becoming what I am.
Oh!
A monster. Half human, half Enchainer.
Oh! If she's half human, half Enchainer, does that imply that she wasn't a Thyran before this? The Thyran part of her that we see is actually the Enchainer part? Oh!
Maybe deep down, I'm just not ready to give up my life so easily. In the final moment, Thaumiel's power of controlling temporal patterns froze me in a state of near suspended animation.
Ah, okay, so that's how Thaumiel works. And that's how she survived 100... Oh, Thyrans are just referred to as humans sometimes? Okay. Gotcha. So she is, so Thyran is human. So she's part human, aka Thyran, and then part Enchainer. That is crazy, though. Control. So that's how her power works. It's temporal patterns.
I didn't fully awaken from the seal in Persena's Hollow until about a year ago.
About a year ago? What happened about a year ago? Hey, Mogaba! Welcome. It's good to see you. What happened about a year ago? Huh.
The power of temporal patterns.
You know, I was gonna say, if we're thinking about the events of the story happening in real time, a la the gacha, a year ago as of this date would have been probably the Bringer fight, wouldn't it? It would have been probably around the Bringer fight. Or something around that, I guess.
Right.
Oh, okay, it
Remember
implies
my
the Thyrs
feathers?
are mostly human looking.
The ones that continue in place.
Yeah.
That's an example. The Karma Core sealed within Thaumiel holds the power to halt the flow of time.
That's crazer.
And because I partially fused with the Karma Core, even without Thaumiel, I can replicate a similar effect on a smaller scale.
That's kind of cool. That's a really cool power to have.
But that little bit of power isn't nearly enough to take on those 3 Sunbringers.
So we're looking at this in the same way that we're looking at Remiel. If Remiel is half human, half Enchainer, I wonder if the Sunbringers are the same thing, quote unquote, half human, half Enchainer. And it's just that the Enchainer half is more kind of Gerta Bluthlu than it is like human. Because again, I don't know if there's any humanity left within the Sunbringers. But if we're looking at it in the terms of what Remiel is talking about, I would not be surprised if they are now half something, half Enchainer. And yeah, I would say, yeah, the Sunbringers, as half inhuman and half Enchainer, yeah, or like formerly human, but slowly becoming full Enchainer. Exactly. And particularly, I wouldn't be surprised if they're the Enchainers of whatever hollow is like right below us. I don't remember what the hollow's name is, but there's a hollow that's like right, yes, Scommel Hollow, yes. The one that's like right below us. And so I think that that's what we're getting at. So the real question is how much of their quote unquote humanity remains. And we're not talking humanity as in like the moral humanity. We're talking about like actually how much human is actually inside them, which is really, really interesting. And then I think my secondary thought question is, are the 3 Sunbringers, because obviously they're not full human, are they, because again, we know that this is not the original Sunbringer, and they are like a split of Sunbringer. The real question is, whatever is not human within them, whatever this half-enchainer kind of thing is, are they all of the same creature? Or are they 3 separate creatures? Can the Sunbringers like talk to themselves in their heads? That'd be like really, really fun. So, Mokuba, I would just like to say, please be very mindful, with what you say. I have not gotten to that reveal yet, or I hadn't figured that out for myself yet. So I just like you to be mindful that we, that when I theorize aloud, sometimes it's best not to confirm what I say, because I haven't gotten to that confirm yet. I'm so sorry, Mokuba. Just a small reminder of, I think aloud a lot, and I really like theorizing, so just, if I say something that is not true, unless it's like wildly off base, just please be mindful not to spoil anything that's eventually revealed, because I'm still a bit far behind. Really sorry about that, gang.
That's why I had to reclaim Thaumiel. Even if it accelerates my path to becoming an enchainer, I still have to.
I wonder if she retains her humanity if she becomes like, so she, you know, she says it like it accelerates her path to becoming an enchainer. I wonder at what point as an enchainer you lose your sanity, you know what I mean? Because it's very clear that like she's fighting to not become that. So I do wonder like how like far gone do you have to be? Because obviously I know that there's that animation where she had to kill Belly, because Belly went full enchainer. So I do wonder, it's like, at what point in the enchainer process do like you lose your humanity in this case? And then the second question is with this, because like obviously these guys are artificial enchainers. I wonder if the doctor she's still talking about, the one who did the experiments, is still alive. Or maybe someone else is like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe the doctor's still alive she's got, because, or maybe this is like a product of what happened after she sealed herself away. Because obviously she sealed herself away for 100 years. So theoretically, after she sealed herself away, the doctor could have then cut up Sunbringer as well. Because I don't remember exactly what they said Sunbringer's fate was during the like little mini thing where they had the like Bang Boo lock spring talking about Sunbringer. I don't remember. Anyways, Ramiel fell silent for a moment. She still has her back to you, but somehow you could picture the sadness and loneliness on her face. Just like the expression you're wearing right now. Hasn't it been? Yeah, it's been 100 years.
Never mind. Enough about me. Why am I even telling you all of this?
Because the plot demands it, girly. That's why. The plot demands it. That's why.
Still, now that I've told you so much.
A white wind suddenly sweeps in front of you. Oh, they said she fell into a hole and was never seen. Oh, okay. Ramiel turns to face you, wearing the same faintly enigmatic smile as always. Oh, that's what happened to Sunbringer. Okay.
Your turn.
So her quote-unquote fate was that she fell into a hole and was quote-unquote never seen again. Gotcha. But obviously, she's been seen, and then she quote-unquote re-emerged with there being 3 of her. Again, how much of that, of her actually remains, or what is left of her, is yet to be seen. My turn again!
Huh? My turn again? Wait, to do what?
To answer questions.
To tell me your story,
Yep.
of course. Let's call it another round of our little Q&A game.
Belle's like, I can't believe you baited me into this. I can't believe you baited me into this.
You didn't actually ask, but I had a feeling you'd want to know. So
She fully baited me? How dare you, girly.
Now, it's your turn.
My turn. Alright, you just started talking on your own.
I wasn't even going to ask anything. You just started talking.
Fair enough. But once you say certain things out loud, they don't weigh on you quite as much anymore. Or or perhaps you'd like a little help getting started?
Oh, she's gonna ask a question, isn't she? Yeah. Think back to your days. Oh! Oh, we're going all the way back to Helios. Okay. Think back to your days at Helios Academy.
Serpico and Truvia.
Oh, okay. We're gonna get into this incident. Oh, all right. We're getting into the Serpico Truvia incident now that they've both kicked the bucket. Oh no. Okay. All right.
They came from a prominent background. They were the adopted children of Masyant, the head of High Ambitions Corp. On top of that, they were excellent students. It didn't take long for them to become the talk of the academy.
How did we go to Helios? Like, did we have, like, parents? That's the weirdest question for me. Like, I feel like anytime we talk about parents, it's just about Carol Arn. Were we orphans?
We were all studying under Miss Carol at the time, and before long, we became close friends. Back then, we were full of big dreams. We wanted to fully understand the Hollows, maybe even conquer all 6 Great Hollows, or as our teachers like to put it, seize the sun called Helios. Later, because the 4 of us had the top grades, we became the only 4 people ever to have smart ocular implants.
Oh, right. And, okay, yeah, something went wrong with Serpico and Belle, or whatever protagonist you choose, and now Truvia is kinda, yeah.
Then, during a performance test for the implants, I lost control. Serpico, he died because of me.
We don't still, we still don't have any concrete on how he died. Yeah. We just know that he got killed by whichever protagonist you choose.
When I finally woke up in the hospital, I learned that Truvia had been taken away by people from High Ambitions the day after the incident.
Yeah, okay.
The next time I saw her was during the fall of the old capital.
Oh, okay, so they pulled her out after the incident. And then the party that we saw was during the fall of the old capital.
She was with one of High Ambition's rescue teams. To be honest, I never imagined we'd meet again like that.
God, Wise and Belle look crazy.
Wise and I were both badly injured at the time, but we still wanted to go back to the ruins of Helios, and save as many people as we could.
Oh, but she didn't go with them.
We begged Truvia for High Ambitions.
Yeah,
help.
no.
We were willing to guide them through the Hollows, willing to do whatever they asked of us, but she refused.
Yeah.
Without a moment's hesitation. What happened after that is kind of a blur.
Ooh, okay.
But on that day, no one made it out of Helios alive. Except Wise and me.
Yeah, we did know that. We did know they were the only survivors.
Then, in Rose Califer, I saw Truvia again.
I saw her and now she's dead. Now she's dead. Because the writing said, nah fam, you don't get a happy ending. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything at all. And when we return, we will be continuing on with this story. Oh, I need to get my little AFK sticker. There we go. There we go. Ooh. There's a lot to unpack here, and I'm really hoping that regardless of what happens, I'm really hoping that Truvia doesn't come back, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm really hoping that Truvia stays dead. I really don't want to have to deal with the implications of what is happening if we see her again, you know what I mean? That's kind of terrifying. Yeah, like, I would prefer if we don't have to deal with, like, Zambi implications or whatever. That's a little horrifying. I'd prefer that. I'd prefer that. Regardless, I do find it such a shame that they made such a pretty unique NPC model and then immediately just murdered her. I'm very sad about that. Like, her model was really pretty, and then they were like, okay, well, we stabbed her, she's dead. GG's. GG's. It's like, I could understand them doing that, but like, still. But like, still, no thank you. Me no want. Me no want. You know what's interesting? I wonder if what they're trying to do is set up a, not a foil, but a parallel between the protagonist, whichever protagonist you choose, and Remiel. I think that that's what they're trying to do with this death. It's a very different kind of situation, but I think what they're trying to do is set up a parallel between Remiel and your proxy, because it's kind of like similar situation, not similar situation, but it's kind of like just similar enough that like there's like an unspoken understanding kind of thing. Also, have the tips of Belle's hair always been slightly lighter? I feel like I've just now noticed that like the tip of her hair right down here and even a little bit here, it like fades to like an orangey creamy color. Has it always been like this? I swear it hasn't always been like that. Maybe it has and I'm delusional. I've never seen that before, but I just noticed it was like it's like the tips of her hair are like a little bit of a lighter color. I don't know if that's like the lighting on her face or if it's always been like that. Anyways, welcome back, everyone. Thank you all so much for your patience. Let's get back into it.
We talked about the past, but the way she spoke about it felt like she was talking about someone else's life.
It is from the stress. This is what happens. She's going gray prematurely, but instead of going gray, she goes orangey yellow because she's got that proxy stand inside her.
I don't know how to face her.
She got that creator inside her.
Since then, no matter what I do, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. That gaze. I don't know whether it was Truvia's or Serpico's or...
Perhaps it was your own.
Bum, bum, bum.
The you from the past. The one who kept thinking, if only I'd done something sooner. The one who never managed to forgive themselves.
Methinks you're not only talking about Belle, huh, Remiel?
Making peace with the past isn't easy. And sometimes, you don't get the chance at all.
Yeah, there won't be another chance. Truvia, she was killed by Dracena. By that thing pretending to be Dracena.
Okay, so Bella's under the assumption that something is pretending to be Dracena. But I wonder if that actually is true, if it really is a thing pretending to be Dracena. Or if Dracena has always been that. Because again, it's like Dracena is not the original Sunbringer. There is a difference between the 3 Sunbringers now and the original Sunbringer.
Something pretending to be Dracena?
Oh, okay, yeah.
What exactly happened before?
Ooh, Remiel's connecting dots.
Will you tell me?
Remiel's connecting dots, I think. We don't have the full story, but I think she's connecting the dots. You tell Remiel everything that happened inside the CCD.
I see. So that means Dracena, the youngest of the Sunbringers, had already...
Had already what? What do you mean had already?
No. Judging from the timeline and the outcome, perhaps not yet.
Alright, what are you talking? What do you know that we don't? Suddenly, a commotion erupts outside. Hurried bamboo footsteps and frantic shouting echo through the area. Someone's here.
What's going on out there?
Someone's here.
I'm not sure. Let's go find out.
Uh-oh, this isn't good. Someone's here. Back up! There's nothing here! I wonder if it's...
me.
Oh,
But I
it's
cannot
Sigrid.
obey.
She found the way down.
Secret?
Sigrid has found the way down. So here's the real question. So Sigrid, obviously she found the way down from the phone booth when we had that really sussy conversation. So the real question now is, did she sense anything funky going on with that weird lady Dracaena? If she did, I'm hoping she did, because again, I'm pretty sure Sigurd is very perceptive. So we'll have to see. Don't interfere with duties, you'll only make things worse. Lady Sigurd, please, don't come any closer. There's nothing here.
I'm afraid I cannot comply. I know Miss Bell is here, and I have come to take her back.
Okay.
Please do not stand in the way of my duty.
How did she find me all the way down here?
Sigurd. She won't be easy to fool.
She's the horse, and horses are pretty
Hide
perceptive.
for now.
She's
I'll
an
think of
Uma. Yeah, so the real question is, how did she know I was down here of all places?
Belle? What are you doing?
Oh? Sigrid, I'm right here.
Sigrid, leave them out of this. I'm right here.
Thank you for your understanding and cooperation, Miss Bell.
But I'm sorry. I can't go back with you.
You came out on your own? And Lady Remiel too? No. Hurry and hide. This person's dangerous.
Well, since Belle has already stepped out into the open, I suppose there's little point in my remaining hidden. This would be our first proper face-to-face meeting, would it not?
Oh my gosh,
Deputy
Remiel.
Director of Airspace Patrol.
Girl is milking it and I love it.
Remiel. Now that is an unexpected development.
Yeah, more importantly, if Sigurd knew we were here, that would mean Sigurd's department always knew that the Enog gang is here. Yes, seriously. So the real question is, yeah, if she knew we were here from the beginning, why did she act so silly about the postal box? You know what I mean? Like, why did she act so weird with us if she always knew this was here? Because there's no way she just happened to stumble upon the phone booth again. Like, yeah, she's got to have known this was here.
Miss Bell, Lady Dracaena has ordered a search for you. But our only aim is to uncover the truth of what happened inside the CCD. So please, come back with me.
Okay.
As for this fugitive wanted for the attempted assassination of Lady Eldrada...
She's like, as for you.
Just so we're clear, if you decide to make a move here, you'll be the only one who dies.
Damn, Remiel, okay.
How can you be so sure before you actually try?
Remiel, because I'm a god and you're not.
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I am a fugitive after all. Hardly a saint to begin
She's
with.
not wrong. I love that mindset. I am a fugitive, hardly a saint to begin with. That's a great mindset.
But are you really willing to die like this?
Ah, she's planting the
As a
seeds.
puppet controlled by that monster without ever learning the truth.
She's planting the seeds.
Then speak plainly. I have no patience for riddles.
Very well. You really do take all the fun out of it, don't you? Then I'll tell you outright. The Sunbringer inside the CCD was Gerta Blulu in disguise.
Ooh, okay. All right. So, all right, okay. So I'm assuming this, again, we're gonna go off of the fact that I haven't gotten any more info, but I'm assuming that this means Gerta Blulu is able to transform into, at minimum, the baby Sunbringer. I think that means that there is a different Sunbringer. So there are two technically like baby Sunbringers. There's the real baby Sunbringer, and then there's the Gerta Blulu Sunbringer, which is the one that just attacked us. I think that that's what this is implying. Not that Sunbringer has always been Gerta Blulu, though I would love it if it was revealed that Sunbringer was always Gerta Blulu. And the reason I would love this is, and I'm going to put this here, you know how Gerta Blulu showed up in the previous chapter and they were like, yeah, Lady Linvern isn't here. You know, you can't meet with Lady Linvern. She's not here. And now when Lady Linvern is back, it was Dracaena who has been gone for so long. I would love it if the entirety is that all three of the Sunbringers are technically Gerta Blulu. But if Gerta Blulu is not in their Gerta Blue, wants to go into their Gerta Blulu state, they have to get out of one of their human disguises. And so that's the reason why we didn't see Linvern. And then in this chapter would be the reason why we haven't seen Dracaena. She's been like, quote unquote, missing from all of our sessions. I think that'd be very, very interesting. It makes me think of the power scaling lore-wise and ZZ. If Miyabi and Remiel were to fight to the death, who would be stronger? Or like Ishwen and Remiel. Like, how could the current Void Hunters go against? I'm gonna be real here. I do not think that they'd be able to take down first generation Void Hunter. Not even if we're discounting the fact that Remiel is now first generation Void Hunter half Enchainer. Like, she is first generation Void Hunter plus the half Enchainer. And she's speeding up her Enchainer process. I don't think that the current people hold a candle to the first generation Void Hunters, and the reason why is I think that unfortunately the first generation Void Hunters have experimented with their bodies just a little too much. That by the time we get down to like Ishwen and Ishwen and Miyabi, they kind of have an understanding of like, yeah, you don't f with the weird weapon because the weird weapon is going to kill you. You know what I mean? Whereas Remiel, you know, because she was first generation, they were like, yeah, let's go with the weird weapon and see what happens. And well, we saw what just happened. And it's no bueno. Belle's like, what? It's like, girl, you were there. You saw the Gerta Blue creature. What do you mean? Why are you surprised? She turned into an ethereal. Like, why are you surprised, Belle?
What did you say?
I expected that reaction from Secret.
Seriously, Belle.
You too, Belle? I thought you'd figured it out already.
Yeah, where did that come from?
How did you even come to that conclusion? I know it definitely wasn't Lady Dracaena, but Gerta Blulu? There's no way.
There's no way? Way.
That is quite a story you've come up with, Remiel.
Oh? I was expecting something more along the lines of, how dare you slander Lady Dracaena? Followed by you charging straight at me with your spear. I was quite prepared for that.
Remiel's like, oh, we don't get to fight. I'm kind of sad about that.
Or could it be you've suspected all along that the Sunbringer at the CCD
might not be the real one. Yep. Sigurd, shoot.
What makes you so certain that it was Gerta Blulu?
Instead of accusing her, she starts probing for questions. Sigurd has knowledge that we don't know about either. God, we really are the weak link of this conversation. Remiel knows stuff, she's not playing her hand. Sigurd knows stuff, she's not playing her hand. I apparently didn't realize it was Gerta Blulu. Like, girl, it was so obvious. I was theorizing about that. Yeah, Remiel. Oh, I don't get to kill. Shucks. I know, she hasn't gotten to kill in a while, you know? She's a little hungry. The Enchainer inside her hungers for a little bit of blood. She's like, please, just a little kill, as a treat.
Intuition, perhaps? Of course, there was also my trust in Belle, and a little reasoning. According to Belle's account, they followed the trail of singularity leakage through the energy hub, yet somehow ended up in Dracena's office.
Oh, that's what the hollow thing at the beginning, at the end of the first chapter was. That was the singularity leakage appearing in the real Dracena's office, and Gerta Blulu then switching places with them. I have to go back and see what the ending of that was. I don't remember if there was anything dramatic after like the singularity appeared. I don't remember if it was just like it appeared or if like there was like a sequence where it was like something was dropped. You know, the implication that something bad has happened.
Then the false Dracaena showed up, sent Billy and Cecilia away, began mutating into an ethereal, and attempted to silence Belle for good.
Unfortunately, didn't silence Belle, silenced the wrong girly.
That's when Truvia arrived. She saw through the imposter's disguise too, and became her first target. After that, Sigrid, Dracaena ordered you to bring Belle back to the CCD and uncover the truth. Have I got that right?
I wonder if Truvia actually did have a meeting scheduled. Because I don't know if this implies the, like, Truvia saw through the truth kind of thing. I don't know if that is meant to imply that, like, she didn't actually have a meeting. She was there investigating something on her own. or if she was just kind of an unlucky bystander who actually did have a meeting.
Yeah, Sigrid, I know it's hard to believe, but that's what I saw with my own eyes.
I did receive orders from Lady Dracaena. But what does that prove?
Let's put it this way, Sigrid. Before you arrived, based solely on Belle's description, I assumed Lady Dracaena's karma core had gone out of control and turned her into an enchainer. But from what we've seen before, if that were the case, there is no way she could have retained her human consciousness, much less continued issuing orders to you.
Ah, all right. So if and when Remiel goes full enchainer, so when they go full enchainer, even if they have their half, they lose all of their humanity in the process of becoming an enchainer. Gotcha. Yeah, Belle, girl, you didn't even believe Remiel when she said it was Gerta Blue. Seriously, yeah, Belle out here is kind of fumbling a little bit, but like, it's okay. Belle's got that trauma vision still on, you know, her good friend who she hasn't seen in a lot of time that she had a falling out with that was really, really traumatic died. So like, Belle's not at her best today.
With that possibility ruled out, and considering Belle's discovery of the singularity leak,
oh right, the recent multiple enchainer larva.
Of multiple enchainer larva.
Yeah, the enchainer larva. I forgot about that.
It is entirely possible that either Gerta Blulu or Bashmu entered the CCD through the singularity leakage, and through the karma core, became partially fused with Dracaena.
Ooh, okay. So we're thinking that is Dracaena. It's just that she has become partially fused with one of the like enchainer larva creatures, because she does have what they need, what the enchainer larva need to become enchainers, the karma core. She has that inside her. Ooh!
How could that even be possible?
It seems you have at least a basic understanding of enchainers and karma cores. Good. That saves me a fair bit of explanation.
Belle's like, wait, but I need the explanation again.
I can't say how Sunbringer managed it, but the most likely explanation is that she divided her karma core into 3 parts and entrusted them to the 3 ladies we see today.
Okay. I wonder if the reason she did this initially was probably to prevent... I wouldn't be surprised if we learned that the reason why she split up herself in this way was to prevent perhaps one of the enchainers from becoming a full-on enchainer. Because I think when they fuse with the individual divided parts of her, it's not like a full enchainer, it's like half enchainer.
That would also explain why Gerta Blulu and Bashmu appeared at roughly the same time. Then again, there may be a 3rd enchainer larva out there that we simply haven't discovered.
Yeah, I would say there's probably a 3rd one.
As for why I don't think it was Bashmu, well, that's the easy part. Bashmu is enormous. Had it appeared in Buastrum, it couldn't possibly have gone unnoticed. So, either it was Gerta Blulu, or
the 3rd enchainer larva. I wouldn't be surprised if Bashmu is like the biggest and strongest. That one is probably targeting Eldrada.
It attacked Lady Dracaena, and it succeeded. Just not completely. Otherwise, there would have been no reason to keep impersonating her. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like...
Yeah, they're fighting in there.
2 people fighting over the same controller. Dracaena's consciousness and Gerta Blulu's consciousness coexist in the
and that's
same
probably
body,
why we haven't seen her for the past few days, because Dracaena and Gerta Blulu have been fighting for control over the body.
Judging by the current situation, it seems Gerta Blulu has the upper hand.
That is still nothing more than speculation. And if Miss Belle deceived you, then none of your conclusions would hold.
It's true. I have no way of proving that I wasn't lying.
I'm trying to think if there really is anything I could use as proof, but I think all I have is he said, she said. You know, it's all kind of hearsay.
It's all right, Belle. I believe you, and I believe everything you've told me.
That's great that you believe me, but again, that doesn't give me anything to give to Sigrid.
Remember the rules of our little Q&A game. You don't have to tell the whole truth, but no one is allowed to lie.
Oh my god, Remiel. That's amazing. I love that is why she puts her faith in us, is that no one has to tell the whole truth, but no one is allowed to lie.
And besides, Sigrid, you've heard us out this much already. I'd say that means there's still room for us to talk. Wouldn't you agree?
True. If Sigrid didn't have a reason for didn't have like a suspicion or knowledge that we don't know, or some reason to like believe us, she still wouldn't be here chatting with us, you know? She would have just brought us in already, because why entertain our lies unless there's something that she knows or she suspects? And she's trying to get information out of us.
What is it you want to talk about?
Why, how to get that poor little Sunbringer out of her current predicament, of course. So, interested?
Yeah, it's like, Remy, you believe in us, but in Sigrid's eyes, it would be two criminals conspiring. Seriously, it's just two criminals conspiring. But, like, she is giving us time to hear us out. So there's got to be some part of her that doubts, you know, that has, like, you know, is not completely sold that, like, you know, that we are the bad guys. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, she would have just arrested us already.
There's too many eyes out here. We should speak inside.
The Retroflux Zone. I never would have thought you would be hiding here.
Oh? And here I thought you had let me go on purpose.
Sniff, 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 sniff. All right, back to the bedroom.
I never expected the Airspace Patrol surveillance network to have such a glaring blind spot.
Yeah, well, you still found us, so, you know.
Would you call it that? Before all this, I wouldn't have believed anyone would willingly live in the sewers with a whole colony of Bangbu either.
She's like, you know, if I weren't actually living it, I wouldn't have believed you if you told me someone was living down here.
I was pretty shocked when I first got here, too.
All right, let's save the small talk for later. Let's discuss how we're going to deal with Gerta Blulu. Or rather, what to do about Dracaena.
Yes, seriously, that's our biggest issue at the moment.
First of all, the enemy has already taken control of the CCD. That effectively gives it access to Roskalifer's communications network as well.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to be real subtle with this. Yeah, ain't no way this is a blind slot where there's an obvious open wall that you blimp. Yeah, it's like, how did the blimps not see us? I'm telling you, man. And with Remiel definitely like spreading her wings, there's no way she's hiding in that little tent all day. Like, there is no way someone hasn't seen the giant wings of the winged Thyron from the blimp. Like, come on.
In other words, we can't communicate with anyone through electronic means right now. If we do, it'll notice us almost immediately.
Yeah, so comms are compromised. So really, it really is just us three.
Lady Dracaena did give orders to keep a close watch on any unusual communication signals within the island.
Yep, she's monitoring us.
See? The enemy is already starting to show the cloven hoof. No offense to horse Thyrans, of course.
Go on.
Dealing with it wouldn't actually be difficult. The real problem is how to do it quietly.
Yeah, because the moment the people of Buastrom and Roskalifer and the people who have come in to visit know that there's an issue with like the upper levels of security, whatever, that's a major concern.
Even I can't be sure I could bring it down in a single strike. None of us knows how deeply it has fused with the Karma Core.
Yeah.
If we act rashly, worst case, everyone in Roskalifer ends up witnessing Lady Dracaena turn into an ethereal.
And that would be public outcry.
And by then, even if we manage to save Dracaena, to Roskalifer, all we've really done is save a monster that could turn into an ethereal at any moment.
Yeah, that's no bueno for us.
I never thought you cared about Roskalifer's order and stability.
She's like, oh, I don't.
Why wouldn't I? This is the utopia my friend built with her own hands.
Oh, she's thinking about the original Sunbringer. Try to keep the imposter under control. Try to make sure no one else finds out.
Remiel's right. We need a way to keep the imposter contained without drawing any attention.
Yeah, again, public, like, fear is, like, and panic is the last thing we want to incite. Again, especially considering we have, for the first time ever, people from New Air. Oh my god, I just realized. What are we going to say to that old man whose daughter just died? Like, Truvia was that old man's daughter. What are we supposed to say about that? Like, sorry, your daughter died? You know, like, that. Oh, I don't know how we're gonna explain that one.
Sneaking back into the CCD again probably won't work. Even if Sigrid helped us and cleared out all the guards, the imposter would catch on the moment she did anything out of the ordinary. Unless we could somehow lure the imposter out of the CCD and into somewhere isolated. Somewhere no one would notice.
Yeah. It was a sacrifice. It was Willie did. So true. It was a sacrifice. The Gerta Blulu or Bashmu or whatever. It's just, it was a sacrifice I am willing to make. I got it.
Remiel, Sigrid, I've got it. A way to deal with that imposter without anyone ever finding out.
All we have to do is throw Sissia at it. I'm sure it'll be fine. It was a sacrifice I was willing to make.
Oh?
Go, Sissia! Pretend it's the commissioner!
Please, go on.
Tomorrow evening, the CCD will be holding a welcoming banquet for the island's guests in its reception hall. It's supposed to be hosted by Lady Dracaena herself, which means she's definitely going to be there.
That does sound promising. We could go in as guests instead of forcing our way into the CCD.
How we're going to
would save
sneak
us a great
Remiel
deal
in,
of
I have
time.
no idea.
But, Miss Bell, with so many guests around, how do you plan to stay unnoticed?
Well, that's the plan. The plan is to blend in plain sight. Yeah. What if a singularity leakage just happened to appear during the banquet?
What if a singularity leakage appeared just as the imposter made its appearance? Or maybe a passage formed from multiple singularity leakages? If that's how it got into Buastrom,
Yeah,
then
we could
use
send
the
it
same
back.
trick to send it back.
And once it's back, it'll be back at the energy hub out of sight, and we'll be able to take it down. We just need to teleport it over to where it was going.
And if there just happened to be no airspace patrol soldiers patrolling the hollow at the time, then nobody would notice, right?
Oh my god, you're so right! Yeah, what if we just coincidentally have Mr. Roar come in for catering for the party?
I am starting to lose track of what you mean, Miss Bell. How are you going to make a singularity leakage appear in the CCD reception hall at that exact time?
Well, about that, Sigrid. About that.
Yesterday, Remiel and I found the culprit's crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone. We also figured out how those singularity leakages are being created.
Yep.
I think I can make something similar. If we keep it under control, nobody at the banquet will be in any danger.
We can basically, this is us basically a Giannis Trivy passage gating the this Dracaena creature all the way back to a place where no one can see us beat it up. Oh, this is so good. And that's gonna probably go into the boss fight. Oh, I can't wait to see this boss fight.
Fighting fire with fire, are we?
Oh, this is gonna be so fun.
Yeah, as long as we have stable hollow observation data to run the calculations. Oh, wait, no. I don't have the HDD with me, and I can't reach Wise or Fairy either. So how am I supposed to get stable hollow observation data?
Ooh, that is a problem.
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong.
That look on your face is like pure panic. It's like, yeah, anyone can see Belle's panicking. Look at her face.
If you are concerned about obtaining stable hollow observation data, while I am not an expert in that field, I should still be able to offer some assistance.
Hey, big wins for Sigrid.
There is a derelict area known as Rosewick within the Scommel Hollow.
Rosewick.
During patrols, we discovered equipment there that is similar to what the CCD uses to process Rosetta data.
Oh.
However, due to their excessive size, they were left abandoned on site and never retrieved.
Ah, and they're not connected to the network.
If that equipment still works, then that might just do it. But without Databoo handling the calculations...
I was like, there are Databoo in the Enna gang.
forever to... The Anna Gang's Bangbu.
And particularly the 3 Data Boo Bangbu that we helped get down here.
Most of the Anna Gang's Bangbu used to be CCD Databoo. If they're willing to help us.
Don't you remember, Belle? In their eyes,
Yeah.
those 3 Sunbringers
Are all imposters. They're willing to help as long as we take the Sunbringers down.
Anyway, leave this to me. At the very least, Prophet Boo should be willing to do me this favor.
Aww.
That leaves one final question. How are we supposed to get into Scommel Hollow?
Ooh, that is a
without
good
tipping
question,
off
yeah.
The imposter?
Almost simultaneously, you and Ramiel turn to look at Sigrid. Alright, baby, this is your job.
Why are you both suddenly looking at me like that?
I love the idea of them both like slowly turning their head with like shit-eating grins, like, "Meh?" She's like, why are you both suddenly looking at me like that? Please stop smiling. Your smiles are getting creepier. Why are you getting closer to me? No, stay away, stay away!
Oh, nothing. I simply thought a certain airspace patrol deputy director might be able to get us into Scommel Hollow.
Just a hunch, she says. Sigurd, I can't believe I'm doing this.
At first light tomorrow, I will return here and find a way to get you to Rosewick. I can also pretend I never saw you tonight. That is all the assistance I can offer.
Hey, big wins, big wins.
And if I discover that everything you have told me is false, I will personally answer for tonight's decision, whatever the cost.
Lucky for you, it's not false. Sigurd turns to leave, but pauses just before reaching the door.
Before I leave,
Ooh.
there is one final matter I would like to confirm with you, Remy.
Okay, this is probably going to be Sigrid playing whatever knowledge in hand she has.
Mm-hmm.
You once attempted to assassinate Lady Eldrada. Why, then, are you going to such lengths to save Lady Dracena?
Okay, that is a very valid question.
Because none of them are the Sunbringer I'm looking for.
Yeah, she's looking for the original Sunbringer.
To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts Sunbringer left behind for the world.
Enjoy your lurk, Zuko.
I simply don't want to stand by and watch the things my friend cherished be destroyed by monsters from who knows where.
Ah. So there are monsters inside all of them, probably. Or at the very least, I'm pretty sure this is a confirmation that either Ramiel knows there are Enchainer larvae going for Dracena, or Eldrada, or Eldrada already has one fused with her karmic core too. Sigurd says nothing more and leaves. After that, you and Ramiel spend some time explaining everything to Prophet Boo. He wrestles with it for a while, but eventually agrees to your request. It's getting late. Better get some rest while you can. Despite everything depends on tomorrow. Ooh. Oh, yeah, rest on the sofa. Oh, I have to go. Wow! I have to go out there? That sucks! Oh my god, I could try touching the bed. Bed still feels warm. Come to think of it, with wings that big, she'd probably only sleep face down at night. Feels a disrespectful following that line of thought. Never mind. Dude, hey, what do you mean disrespectful? I sleep face down. I sleep on my... I know you're not supposed to sleep on your stomach. Like, they say that that's, like, not healthy, you know, sleeping on your tummy. But, like, that's how I sleep. I sleep on my tummy. After a crisis like today, I figured sleep wouldn't come easy for you. You doing all right, my fellow wanted criminal? Not bad. You? Me? Well, I'm clearly used to this situation already, so I'm fine, of course. Oh, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about your physical condition. Are you worried about me because I mentioned my Enchainer transformation? Relax, I'm tougher than you think. I can feel myself slowly slipping slowly and irreversibly towards the abyss of an Enchainer. But I'm not about to turn into some monster anytime soon. You can rest assured I won't snap and attack you while we're working together. Will using Thummiel's strength worsen your enchainer transformation? Hey, Phil, it's good to see you. Well, I'd be lying if I said it doesn't. The more I use Thummiel, the stronger the creator's corruption. But I need that power. So, there's no reason for me to hold back. Don't worry, Miss Worrywart. My companion provided me with some specialty-made medicine. When the corruption gets too gnarly, I'll hide myself in this little room, use the calming medicine, and ride it out. Just like a week ago? Is this just your perceptiveness coming into play? Or are you holding a grudge? But you're not wrong. A week ago, the back-to-back fighting pushed me right to the edge, and I could barely keep my corruption in check. The corruption will show on my skin, and trust me, you don't want to see it. Honestly, I don't want anyone to see me like that either. All monstrous and ugly. I'd rather die. Sorry for the running. Took a week, but I finally got the symptoms under control. Ramiel. Feels like we got way off track. Maybe your brooding vibes are rubbing off on me, Miss Sourface. Anyway, at least I'm fine. At least for now. You should get some rest and take better care of yourself. We're counting on you tomorrow. If you really can't sleep, I don't mind giving you my bed. I want to sleep in her bed. That's hot. That's so hot. All right. To my sad couch. Cannot believe that they're making me sleep on the couch of all things. I really want to break these boxes, but... Ooh, mind if I borrow the robot? Ooh, okay. Maybe I can break the boxes now. Hang on. We're gonna try this before we go fully. Yeah, I can't get out. It's so frustrating. I don't know why I can't get out of this. Alright. Well, onto the sofa I go.
Feels like way too much happened today.
Look at this. Wait. This sofa is just a bunch of milk crates and a wood ply on top of it with two pillows that look like they're like paper thin. Oh my god, I'm not going to get a good night's sleep with this.
There's no way I'm making it back to Amber Hall. I guess I'll just have to stay here for the night.
Oh, it's so uncomfy.
I hope Wise and the others won't worry. No, they definitely will.
Alright, let's sleep. Exhaustion soon overtakes you, and you fall asleep. You toss and turn all night, through a tangle of restless dreams, until Sika's voice cuts through the haze. Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! That's what she hears this morning. Oh my god, is Snifferboo back? Snifferboo's back! I love Snifferboo. He's just a little perverted, and like, so am I. So like, kind of a vibe. Oh my god, let's go!
Good morning. I have secured a carriage for the Rosewick area.
It looks like your furniture? No!
How do you intend to get us there? Surely not under the pretense of transporting newly captured fugitives.
Of course not. I brought this.
This? She definitely thought about this.
That pause was too suspicious. She must have actually considered taking us there as prisoners.
So, what's inside?
Costumes and props. They should allow you to accompany me openly into Scommel Hollow.
Oh no.
I see.
Ah, okay.
Airspace patrol uniforms.
That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I thought it was going to be a reference back to that, like, that silly play that she talked about earlier. Now that's secretive for you.
Right. If
If we're disguised as airspace patrol soldiers accompanying you in the hollow, this could work. Thanks, Secret.
Yes. That is the plan.
Sigrid. Sigrid. What was your original plan, Sigrid?
In any case, please hurry and change. Time is short. We
No.
must depart as soon as
I want to
possible.
know what your original plan was. That pause was way too sussy. Before long, the three of you arrive at the port outpost near Buastra.
Hey, look. What's that?
Oh my god!
Wait a second. There are two.
I look amazing! I look so cute! Look how cute I am! Oh my god! And my little outfit looks like my little Aria RLL Academy or whatever it is. I look adorable! And a little pink cupcake on my head. Oh, Secreted. Secreted. Remiel's like, I can't believe I had to shove my wings into this again.
Is something the matter? Why have you fallen silent? Is the size incorrect?
Oh my god.
It's, not just the size. Though the size is certainly part of the problem. Secret, are you serious? You expect this to fool the airspace patrol soldiers?
Yes. I believe it should serve well enough.
Oh, Secreted never change.
No. There's no serving here. The deputy director of the airspace patrol traveling with Mr. Roar. 2 Mr. Roars, no less. Is there anything in Rose Califer more suspicious than that?
Huh. Secret's decision. She must have her reasons.
Easy, Remiel, easy. I'm sure Secret has her reasons for this.
I would love her reason to just be that, like, she likes Mr. Roar, and so she was like, these costumes should do. It should be fine.
In truth, it was already rather late by the time I returned yesterday, and I had no time to prepare.
Oh no.
As luck would have it, one of our squad members found a Mr. Roar mascot suit near Beckford Street during yesterday's routine patrol, so I brought it with me.
Oh my god, wait. One of our squad members found a Mr. Roar mascot suit near Beckford Street yesterday during a routine patrol. That was the suit that Remiel used yesterday when she broke into chat with us. That was the suit that Remiel wore yesterday. Oh, that's amazing. Near Beckford Street? Could it be from the day before yesterday?
Beckford Street? Remiel, is this the one you left there the day before yesterday?
Remiel, no wonder it doesn't fit.
Oh? So you are fond of Mr. Roar too, Remiel?
I am not. How did you even arrive at that conclusion? Wait. There are 2 mascot suits here. Don't tell me.
Don't tell me. Oh no.
The other one is mine.
Yep. I was like, oh, she's a fan. Oh, Girly Pop is a fan. Remiel, I cannot believe this is how my day is starting. I can't believe it. Belle, that's an unexpected development. It's so cute, though.
In any case, once we enter the outpost, I ask that you both cooperate and play your parts as Mr. Roar properly. Do not do anything that would reveal your identities.
So cursed. Okay, Rar. We're the Roar twins, Rar.
Okay, Deputy Director Secret. From now on, we're the Roar twins. Rawr.
Oh, that's so cute. Dang it. I'll have to go listen for Wise's version of the Roar twins. That's really funny.
You seem rather pleased with yourself.
You're dang right I am.
Stay in character, Remiel. Every sentence Mr. Roar says must end with "rar."
Secret is so cute. That Rar was so cute.
Understood, Deputy Director Secret. Rawr.
Very well. Since you are both prepared, let us move out.
Move out! Roar! Oh, and I get to go with Sigrid. Where am I going? Ooh, okay.
I never thought I'd be putting this outfit on a second time.
Come on. You looked like you were having fun last time.
You two, do not forget to add "rawr" to the end of your sentences.
I love that she's like genuinely such a fan. She's like, rawr. Oh, does she have horseshoes? Oh my god, she does! Wait, hang on, how do I... Can't really zoom in on the... Yeah, you can kind of see, yeah. She's got horseshoes, and... She makes a clip-clop sound. I don't know if all the characters who have heels make this kind of like clippy-cloppy sound, but she does have a very faint clip-clop sound. I love that, that's so cute. All right, here we go.
Good morning, Lady Sigrid. Up and about early as always, huh?
Suspicious APD soldier.
Mr. Roar.
Sigrid, you gotta be more convincing.
I know it's Mr. Roar, but, why plural?
Obviously, Mr. Roar has a twin.
Oh my god, Sigrid!
Huh. Since when did that become part of his backstory? Never heard of that before.
Oh, Sigrid, you are not good at this lying thing.
Hmm? Did you really think Rose Califer's massive pancake demand could be handled by a single Mr. Roar?
Honestly, that is a very valid question.
Mr. Roars, please tell my subordinate the truth.
I am the Mr. Roar on odd day shifts, rar.
I'm the Mr. Roar who works on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Rawr. I'm the Mr. Roar for the Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday shifts. Rawr.
Rar! I love what defeated Remiel is. Rar!
That signature catchphrase. Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Roar. Wait, no, that's not the point here.
He's like, why are the Mr. Roars here? I love that he was like so infatuated by the Mr. Roars. He's like, yeah, that's the signature catchphrase. I love it. Wait a minute, no, hang on a second.
Lady Sigrid, why have you brought Mr. Roars out here?
Because Lady Sigrid needs pancakes in the field or something.
For pancakes?
She sounds so ashamed. Pancakes. It's so paid. Like, oh my god, that's so good. I love too how instead of making it slow, it's like a very quick like don't look at me. Don't look at me. For pancakes. Go away.
Huh.
Oh my god.
Pancakes. Is that some kind of mission code name?
Oh, Sigrid. Oh no, he's getting sus.
Oh no, he's definitely suspicious. And why pancakes? Who would bring Mr. Roar into the hollow just for pancakes?
For what it's worth, the Butler Bang Boo brings pancakes into the hollow. That's what the Butler Bang Boo hits at people during the chain attack. It's one of my favorite Bang Boo animations. I think it's really funny. It's like, take the pancake to the face.
I can't believe I actually went along with this absurd disguise plan.
Remiel's like, I cannot believe you. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. Oh my god.
I get it now, Lady Sigrid.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't like it when people come up with their own ideas of what's going on because just like me, just like when I come up with my own idea of what's going on, it tends to be a little bit off the mark.
The pancake ingredients were lost in the hollow, weren't they? That's why you rushed two Mr. Roars in to help search for them.
Oh my god. I love that that's what his logical mind came up with. Sure, buddy. Sure. That's definitely what's happening here. Sure thing.
I understand completely. Rose Califer needs pancakes just as much as Airspace Patrol needs you and Lady Linver.
What the heck is going on here?
What is this guy even talking about? How did he get from pancakes to that?
I'm not even gonna question it. Secret's like, yes.
Affirmative. That is correct.
No. That is definitely not what you meant. That pause was way too obvious.
Oh, I understand everything now. Lady Secret, please, wait a moment. I'll let you and the two Mr. Roars through right away.
I love this guy. Oh my god, he's such a dweeb. I love him.
I don't want to think about how any of this makes sense anymore. Rawr!
I love that she said that out loud. Like, it was such a depressing, like, I just want to go into the hollow. I'm so done. Rawr! Rawr!
Same here. My head hurts so much it feels like my brain is trying to grow back. Rawr.
The route is ready. We may depart whenever you are prepared.
Lady Sigrid, we're ready. We can let you and the two Mr. Roars through whenever you give the word. Yeah, the Airhead Patrol Department, seriously. Alright. Together, the three of you enter the Scommel Hollow. After a long journey, you finally reach your destination, Roswick.
All right. From here on, there is no need to worry about being spotted by my subordinates.
I do like carrot cake. I think it's quite tasty. I mean, Sigrid is, yeah, I was gonna say, Sigrid is, like, leading the department under Linvern, so, like, it kind of makes sense that no one would question her. Like, she can be a little eccentric sometimes, sure, but, like, I mean, she is the, like, leader. You'd think the leader knows what they're doing.
There are no scheduled patrols in Roswick today. What are you two doing?
They're frantically trying to take off their costumes.
Finally got this headpiece off. Oh, I was about to suffocate in there.
R.I.P. Belle.
See? I told you. This costume is way too tight and stuffy. Getting stuck in it the other day was definitely not my fault.
Yeah, sure, says the girlie with big wings on her back. Sigrid's really sad now. She's like, but I like Mr. Roar.
It's not very polite to stare, Miss Deputy Director. Or is there something on my face?
No, nothing like that. I merely thought you seemed somewhat more lively than I had expected. You are quite different from the Remiel described in the records of the first-generation Void Hunters.
She's like, well, 100 years is a long time, girly.
Let me guess. In those records, we all come across as rather stern and proper, don't we?
Yes, seriously, Remy. It's like, you definitely didn't get stuck because of, ya know.
Well, I suppose that can't be helped. We were Void Hunters, after all. We had to look the part, especially the sort of Void Hunter people expected to see. The head of the Hoshimi family gets lost at the drop of a hat. Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. And Joyous spends every other day nursing a hangover.
Oh my god.
You wouldn't expect any of that to make it into the official records, would you?
Joyous is a drunkard. I love it.
Indeed.
But that was who they really were. Nothing like the people described in those records.
What about you, Remiel? Yeah, what about you?
What about you, Remiel?
Expose yourself.
What's the real you like?
Expose yourself.
The real me? Isn't she standing right in front of you already?
Touche.
Knew it. I figured you'd say that.
Evasive as always. Airheadedness is a hereditary trait. The Hoshimi bloodline. The poor Hoshimi, they got that bloodline debuff.
Oh my, then we really are in sync. But let's save the gossip for later, shall we? Don't forget why we came here.
Yes. The central district of Roswick is just ahead. The device we are looking for should be there.
This is one of those people will dramatize heroes of the past. Oh yeah, I mean, this is very much so like, the heroes of the past only have like, you know, the heroic parts written about them, not who they truly were, not the real
let's keep
story.
moving.
Ooh, okay, who do I get? Ooh! Go check. Okay, oh my god, I was like,
Let us pass
stuck.
through this tunnel first.
Stuck!
Rosewick should be just ahead.
Ooh!
So this is Rose.
Look at the buses flying upside down.
What a spectacle.
True, the last time someone synced with Remy, they kind of died.
I never imagined this place would end up like this.
I love how, like, backwards everything is here with the, like, the buses. It gives it a very kind of, like, uncanny liminal, kind of, like, uncanny feeling. I really love it.
Huh? You've been here before?
Yes. Back when there was still only one Sunbringer, over 100 years ago.
Just like back in my day. Yes, Pyro, as we see the fit.
That enormous building in the distance is called Meridian Hall. It was once a research facility personally overseen by Sunbringer.
Listen, Pyroris just wants to make sure that everyone can see how cool they look. They got to remind everyone that they're the one carrying, you know, the narrative, not the other way around. They're carrying Belle, not the other way around.
And the main focus of that research was to work with Joyous and the others to verify whether the Rosetta Data computational model was viable.
Ooh, okay.
But as for how this place ended up in the Hollow, that I don't know.
All right.
Of course, the Research Institute back then didn't look like this. At the very least, it wasn't so twisted.
All right. After all that happened, does the equipment inside still work?
It should be fine. Many of the facilities inside Meridian Hall were made of porcelain, so they should be pretty ether resistant.
Okay.
As for
Can't wait to get in there and find that it's all
We'll
deteriorated.
have to rely on the back door that Sunbringer left behind.
Back door? I was thinking the same thing.
You'll see when we get there.
Can't wait for it to be a literal back door. Anything else over here? Okay, there's a beacon. Oh, drop. All right. Let's go.
Miss Belle, did you ride along the tracks like this last time as well? Oh.
Sorry, Secret. Yeah.
What is that glowing over
Secret
there?
got sick.
Well, now, I never expected it would still be right where I left it.
Right where you left it? Oh, God. Oh, there are things here.
Looks like the nearby ethereals spotted us. They are starting to gather.
Call me anytime you need my help.
There's no need. This is barely even a warm-up.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what Sigrid needs or whatever, but I do know how to kind of play Ramiel, so we're okay.
Everlasting flame!
Everlasting flame! Ain't no way you got sick, Sigrid. You were running on water. Shrew! Maybe it's the height, you know what I mean? Maybe it's the height that she doesn't care for.
Offensive stance. Dealt with, for now. Let us go see what that glowing object is.
No, I wanna look around a little bit more first. Oh, this place is huge. Ooh! Alright, there's the beacon, and then we're definitely going in there after this. Alright, there's no more chests. No chests. So, oh! I missed the advertisement. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a short break as well, so you won't miss anything. I'm gonna go pee really quickly, and when we come back, we will figure out what this back door that has been left for us is.
unbecoming of me. No enemies came through just now, did they? That was unbecoming of me. No enemies came through just now, did they? That was unbecoming of me. No enemies came through just now, did they? That was unbecoming of me.
Thank you guys so much for your patience. I do appreciate it. We are back. Let's go look at this back door. Come here. Key composed like a Tetris block.
There's
Looks like a Tetris
strong
block.
resemblance to certain devices within the
I don't know what CCD object you're referring to. It looks like a Tetris block.
Yes, both are Sunbringer's creations after all. I'm
Sunbringer
surprised
2 created Tetris
key
in the
hasn't been
ZZZ
affected
universe.
By the spatial distortions. It remains intact. Guess we're pretty lucky.
Alright. Ramiel, what is this? What does the key do, Ramiel?
It's the key to Meridian Hall, the back door that Sunbringer left.
Okay, explain how that works, huh? Explain.
This is a key, you say? But where is the door?
For that, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Sunbringer herself.
Huh. What do you mean, ask Sunbringer herself? Key sensor slot, okay.
Aside from Meridian Hall, most of the buildings here were residences and other facilities prepared for the researchers who worked here.
Okay.
In other words, even if they were swallowed by the Hollow, it wouldn't matter. There was nothing important inside them to begin with.
Ooh, okay.
But Meridian Hall is different. The prototype used to verify Rosetta data is stored inside.
Oh, interesting.
Sunbringer, she always believed these instruments might still serve a purpose someday.
Okay, alright.
So she designed a dedicated emergency restoration system for the entirety of Meridian Hall. That's once activated, it will rapidly restore the space both inside and outside to the default state, recorded when the device was configured.
Oh, that's cool. Wait, that's really cool. All right, so what are we waiting for?
Hold your horses there, my impatient friend.
Rude.
Let me finish first. There's actually 2 parts to this key, and we need both to enter.
Ah, of course it wasn't gonna be that simple. Never that simple. Never that simple.
Back then, Sunbringer gave each of us Void Hunters a copy of the key.
Oh.
Just in case the unexpected happened.
Okay. So, who got the other half of that key? How do you feel about the plot hole in this chat? Well, I don't think I've gotten to the plot hole yet, FLGS. I don't think I have, so I don't think I've seen it yet. Also, hey Blade, it's good to see you. I don't know what happened.
But, you know me. I thought it was quite troublesome.
Oh! Yeah! The one in Truvia Sternum. Yeah, how do I feel about that? I feel like I feel kind of sad that they went to all the effort of making like a really pretty NPC model and then just kind of, yeah. Then they just kind of went, well, we don't really need this model anymore, so stabby, stab. She was the daughter of Miss Plum. She really was. Hey, glad to hear that, Blade. Glad to hear that.
I mean, people hide spare keys under doormats or in flower pots all the time, right?
Yeah, sure, but I don't think they hid key to big building with all the secrets just randomly around here, girly. I think that's just you. That's just you. All right, so this was your own doing. So is the other part here too?
At least it worked out, right? If I had taken it with me back then, we'd be at a loss now.
True! She is right about that. Technically, we aren't at a loss because of that. Now she's more like a blueberry donut! Don't say that, FLGS.
As for the other part of the key, if memory serves...
And I'm happy to hear that for you, Blade. Congrats.
Rather high up, I think.
She's like, I think I put it up there, but like, I really don't remember, and we gotta go fly up to get it. It's like, well, none of us have wings, Remiel. It's like, well, that's why I put it high up. See, it was a good hiding place. Huh? That's way too vague.
It was over 100 years ago. Surely it's natural for me to have forgotten.
She's like, surely it's natural for me to have forgotten. Girl, you were suspended in time. You weren't, like, physically awake for 100 years. Be quiet. This feels suspicious. You didn't just toss it somewhere, did you? Remiel.
You sure are sharp. But careful there, Detective Bell. Or someone may just turn you into a static background asset with all RGB values set to 255.
You bitch! You bitch! So, for those of you who don't deal in RGB values, if you set all your RGB values to 255, it turns you white. Like, full white. Like, fully white. So she's threatening to put us in the time lock.
You two, let us cut the chatter. Since this part is still here, it stands to reason that the nearby spatial structure has not changed too drastically.
Let's go find this key.
Let us check the high ground nearby first. Perhaps we will find other clues.
Okay, but before that, let's put this part of the key into the device.
Okay. Oh. Ooh! Oh, it actually moves the building. Oh, that's wild. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, the building's turning. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, and the place around us is moving too. Oh my god, it's literally twisting the hollow.
Inserted. So only about that much of it was restored.
Huh.
This way. It seems there is a path leading higher up.
All right, all right.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Q. I think I'm gonna fight here. Yep. Let me let the small guys blow up while I'm here. All right.
Tactical deployment.
Oopsies. Did not mean to hit the Q button, but okay. Good enough.
Break through their ranks.
There we go. It's so annoying. Go faster! Oh, and you're so faster! La, 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 la.
Take them down.
My gun! Yeah, my pew pew! My pew of the pews! Alright. Back on the track. Wait, Echoes of the Past?
Sound. Enemies?
That's Sunbringer.
Echoes of the Past.
Sunbringer? But
I must inform you of a major
not so
situation.
Hollows are full of
a voice with nobody there. That's not exactly normal, is it?
That was weird.
There it is. The
Oh.
other half of the key is over there.
How did you get it up there, Ramiel?
See? I told you it was hidden somewhere high nearby.
Girly, that's not
Should be
hidden.
able to unlock this path if I hack the robot.
Oh, there's the robot.
I did not realize you were capable of such things.
I like the little hacking of the robot section. I love this
That's
little
no
thing.
big
It's so
deal.
cute.
I've even handled things on the island that. Anyway, it's not that hard.
Oh, right. Ah! No, I wanted to do the pipe access.
Done. Let's keep going.
No. We're gonna call the bot, and then we're gonna. I want to see what the pipeline access goes to. Where am I going? Okay. Here we go. Okay. Now don't go on there. Yeah, I want to go here. This. Yes. Woo! Where am I? Okay, I can't go any farther here. Access control panel. Ah! Now I can walk over here. Okay, yeah, so I obviously need to go this way, but what's over here? Okay, this looks like an elevator. Hello, Abe. What is that? Is it Abelison Holy Sephram? A Seraphim? Welcome. What would you like me to call you? I think I pronounced that incorrectly. I'm so sorry. Oh, there was a beacon over here. I knew there was something worth it over here. Couldn't figure out what it was. Okay. Now I can go the other way. This way,
Looks
yes.
like we'll have to go around.
When do we not have to go around? Oh, they mean like around because like
I
the...
seem to remember a very beautiful spot up ahead.
Oh, wait. Oh my god, I thought this was another one of the, one of those, beacons. No, this is the one that gives me Abe is fine, or Abel is fine. Well, welcome, Abe. It's wonderful to have you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope your day's been going well. Yes, give me the chest locations. Oh, yeah. Wow, there's a lot of chests here. Okay. Oh, God. Yep, I knew this was coming.
Wield the blade with me.
Yeah, I knew this was coming.
Total annihilation!
Yep. Woo! Oh my god. I'm glad to hear that your day has been going good. Okay, alright, okay. Oh, I don't like it when the enemy's like, I know they're gonna happen, but it's like, ugh. Oh, right, robot. I love all these like drone sections with the bamboos. Like, I really like this. And I'm gonna be real here. I think this is like the game's way of trying to be like, hey, remember when you used to only be able to go through the hollows as Eos? Well, you could still do, you still need to use Eos, here in this gameplay. Because, like, the robot is Eos, and, like, this jetpack is Eos. I feel like this is their way of trying to be like, hey, yeah, it's still, like, you still need Eos, even though you're actually, within the hollow nowadays. I think that's kind of fun. Alright. Oh, right, I have to click to charge like this. Oh, is that Final Fantasy 14? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear your Final Fantasy 14 hasn't been going too well. Whoa!
That voice.
That's the doctor, isn't it?
That's Joyous. He's...
That is, isn't it?
been
That's
dead
the
for a
doctor,
very long
isn't it? Oh, that's definitely not a little creepy. That's definitely not a little creepy. Is there anything else I could have gotten? I was still focused on, yeah, let me see if I can hack the drone. No, I wanted to go down, maybe? Okay, it doesn't look like I can go any further down. Aha! I found it! I was like, there's gotta be something more to this drone. I found it. Oh my god, okay. And then I can... Oh my god, this is so cool! And then I take over the bot? Oh, this is so cool. And then I do... Oh, this is so clever. There's so much up here. Heck yeah. All right, hang on. And then I think there's a lockbox here. All right, crack the lockbox. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, I did it right. Okay. I got really confused there for a minute. Okay. We're good. And then... Oh, that is so freaking clever the way that they did this. You have to use the drone to get up there, and once you're up there, you have to use the robot again. That's so good. Oh. I don't like how creepy everything sounds. It's like really disconcerting.
I truly do miss
who
I used to be.
Amiel? Guess she was lying about being happy. No, I mean, that kind of makes sense. Oh, shoot. I think I need to... Okay, hang on. I think I need to do this. There we go. Some of the people in the Novice Network are super selfish. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I must admit, I'm not very familiar with Final Fantasy 14, so I do apologize. I'm not super familiar with it. I've only heard, like, tangentially things from my friends, but they usually just tell me story stuff because I get really invested in that kind of thing. But I'm really sorry to hear that it's been kind of a pain for you. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's another fighting area. Yep, I knew that was coming.
Is it just me? Or do the ethereals seem interested in the Meridian Hall key too?
Oh, is that what's going on? I wasn't paying attention.
Perhaps that's just because it sparkles.
Truth, Yuzu! Why would I care about anything else when one Dr. Veritas ratio exists? He is perfection incarnate. Why would I want anything else? Dude, I know that ZZZ and HSR are having a crossover. I want Dr. Ratio for the Zenless Zone Zero verse. Can you imagine how fun that would be? Man just throws chalk at everyone. It'd be so good. Wait, did I call you Yuzu? Sorry, Zuku. Sorry, Yuzuku. Sorry, Yuzuku.
You've been left here all this time.
I'm sorry, Zuku. That was completely unintentional.
Fulfill your purpose.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
It is still the beginning of a miracle.
Rosetta data. The beginning of a miracle. Celebrate.
I know. A moment like this does call for celebration. Just as it did back then.
All right. That voice, Remiel?
That voice. Is that...
Yes,
Oh.
that's Belly.
Oh, it's Belly. Oh, shoot. That's her dead
Alright,
girlfriend.
We have the key.
No! Why is my Yuri so doomed?
Goodbye, my old friends.
Dang. I don't like this, like, giving her a moment to grapple with her past. I don't like this. It makes me sad. Alright. I hate the distortion. It's so creepy.
Celebrate.
The echoes in the hollow. They really know how to ruin the mood.
Seriously.
Yes.
Oh, okay, we're back. Oh, I can open the gate now. I do love how, I want to say this map, I think, is kind of modeled a bit after, I want to say it's probably modeled a bit after, like, the Buastrum itself. Which is really, really nice looking. Alright. Don't make me solve a puzzle, please. Hey! Alright, up we go. The Yuri is more doomed than Doomsday. So true. There's no such thing as good Yuri here. It's only doomed Yuri. Alright. Alright, Rubik's Cube. Reset yourself. I want to see what the building actually looked like. I do love, like, how, like, everything kind of, like, slots into place.
The Meridian Hall has been fully restored.
It's so satisfying the way that they
Wow.
did that.
That went rather smoothly. Let's hope everything inside is fine.
Okay, we could do that, but, like, this opened up too, and I want to see what's up here.
This is where the Rosetta data was born.
Ooh! Oh god, oh god, oh god, there's so much stuff here! Oh my god, I was not paying attention. I thought it was okay. I thought we were fine. And then, oh my god, there's fighting. There's fighting.
Break them.
Okay, okay. We're okay. We're okay. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Oh my god. I was like, swear to god, if there's more, I'm gonna cry. Oh, looks like there's 2 walkways here. Okay. Lockbox. Woo! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Good, get back here! Get back here! Oh my god! 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 Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Go this way? That genuinely scared me. Oh, it's over here. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, come here, come here, come here. Oh my god, this is a big one. Oh my god, it did teleport away. I got so startled.
Time to shine. Cherish the time you still have to feel regret.
Oh my god, I got way more startled than I should have been.
Oh my god.
Woo! Oh my god. Alright. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Woo! Okay, yeah, now I'm getting the Luma Flux. Again, I'm not an anomaly agent, so I don't really benefit from that, but better than nothing, I assume.
Tactical deployment. One. Ride with me. Maintain formation.
Alright, come on, come on, come on. I can whittle you down. I can whittle you down. It is like a little warp trotter, and I hate it. Though I will say, I don't mind that this one doesn't fight back. The crabs in the Lemnian Hollow, they fought back. They were mean. Those crabs were like super, super mean. And like really painful. Oh, thank God, this is a normal lockbox. I got so scared. I thought this was gonna be like another like demon lockbox. I was like, please no, please no. Come here, demon lockbox. Yeah, okay, good, good. Give me the gold. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Oh, I can't go into the singular. Oh! Where am I? Where am I? Oh! I'm all the way over there. Ah. Okay. I don't want to be there. I want to be back here. Oh! Okay, so that's a one-way ticket. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Okay, okay. Woo! Lucky some nice from someone wasn't the novice record. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that you weren't treated well. I'm so sorry to hear that. But I'm glad there was someone who was kind enough to help you. It's always wonderful when players are willing to help other players. Oh, it looks like the inside of the big building in Buastrom.
The space here is still shifting.
Okay.
The entire building should have returned to its original state by now. Should it not?
Something sussy going on here then, huh?
Perhaps there's a delay. The device is over 100 years
Oh!
old after all. A little instability is to be expected, I suppose. It seems the environmental changes won't affect our exploration much.
Let us keep moving forward.
Owie! First of all, rude. Rude. Second of all, welcome back, FLSGS. It's good to see you again. And third, oh my God, you guys probably didn't hear it, but the like swoop noise of like the door like sliding back was so satisfying. It was so satisfying, you guys. All right, let's fight. Whatever's gonna attack me, come at me. Yep, I knew it was coming.
If you aren't paying rent, I'm afraid I must ask you.
That's funny if you're not paying rent. That's good. Woo! Okay, okay. I must admit, I'm still very bad at dodging, but I'm getting better. Oh!
No wonder so many ethereals gathered
Oh, there's
here.
so many. Oh! Alright, alright, there we go, there we go, there we go. Alright, alright, alright.
Engage!
My pew pew! Yeah! Take the power of my pew!
Is this the last
Oh,
one?
here's the big one. Here's
I
the
was
big
expecting something
one.
a little tougher.
Oh, who's idle animation? Sigrid's or Remiel's? Yeah, isn't it? Are we looking at the one where like she's leaning back, or the other one? I don't know Remiel's, but I don't think I've seen Remiel's idols. Whee! I need one more of those like hitty thingies at the top. I want to get 3 of them. I don't know how to get 3, but I want 3. Come on, come on.
Time to shine. Spin.
Alright, now I get the transition hit. There we go. I like how we gave Belle a gun, but we barely see her in combat. Listen, listen, Belle knows. Her gun is too OP, okay? Her gun's just a little bit too OP. Oh.
Let's go, Belle. What comes next? Only you can do.
Only moi? Only moi? Technically, the gun was supposed to be a stun gun for her etheric other. I have no idea why she used it, even. Listen, she's just, nah, it's, I understand.
So, So this is the prototype they used to verify Rosetta data?
The equipment was not damaged in that fight, was it?
I don't believe it was.
It looks fine. It's a prototype, but the modules aren't that different from modern ones.
Look at these old computers. Look at these old computer brick terminals. They're so old.
I think it should be fine. All right, this is it. Prototype, boot up.
We did it!
Okay.
Seeing these screens light up again after all this time feels
Classic 98 models.
Well,
Seriously.
Can you work with it? Anything unclear?
It's surprisingly easy to use. The system feels a lot like the HDD.
Nope, it's running smoothly. Almost too smoothly? This system feels a lot like the HDD.
I wonder if this is like one of the original HDD prototypes or if it's been upkept.
Next, I'll connect to Prophet Boo. He'll act as our relay node and mask our Rosetta data request as normal traffic. Just to be safe, we'll only pull the minimum data from the CCD and process everything else locally. I only had time to install the essentials on Prophet Boo, and we still need bandwidth for the Rosetta data transfer, so the connection might be a little rough.
Okay, that should be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. You establish the connection to the outside of the hollow.
Lady Red Mask C.
Oh, that's Griff. Looks like it worked.
It's working, but not very well.
I'm assist Prof Boo. We can now.
Need anything from us, Belle?
Yeah, we need a stabler connection. Thanks, but not right now.
Not for now, thanks. I've got this.
Understood. We will keep watch for any ethereals and keep the area secure.
I have a feeling something's about to be revealed here that, like, I'm not ready for.
Link bandwidth is stable. Traffic disguise is up. Target side response looks normal.
Okay.
Starting designated path prediction calculations.
As expected of a hollow specialist, the aura is completely different.
I mean, this is what I do to make my money, so, like, yeah, I'd hope it's a little bit different considering, like, I need my proxy commissions, man. Yeah, nerd! Listen, our video store isn't making as much money as it should, so, like, if you wanted to come by and buy a membership.
Watching her, it truly occurred to me that Rosetta Data was born here.
Yes, exactly.
Link bandwidth stable. Verification unit synchronization complete. Professor, can you hear me?
Oh,
begin with
it's the
data extraction.
original Sunbringer.
Everyone, I believe I must now inform you of a major situation.
Oh my god, she looks so good like this. God, she looks so good.
What?
Ramiel! Oh my god, she's so cute. I assume the ears must be the original Hoshimi. Yeah, the collar of intimidation. I assume, so this is Belly, Ramiel. I think that's the Joyous or whatever his name was. And then this is probably the original Hoshimi head. Still all ears. Yeah, Hoshimi with twin tails and all ears. Still tiny, which is kind of funny.
The theoretical verification of Rosetta data is complete. It was a resounding success.
I love how deadpan Sunbringer sounds, and like Ramiel was genuinely so concerned.
Oh, is that how one delivers good news? You nearly gave me a heart attack.
Like Ramiel sounds like she was genuinely so good. Oh, is that not Joyous? Who is that? Who's that? I like this original Miyabi person. It's cute.
I believe this is due to Miss Sunbringer practicing the composure training I recommended.
Of course, the composure training you recommended. Of course it is. Oh, he doesn't have a name yet. Ooh, okay. Interesting then.
How many more people do you intend to torment with your family's strange tradition?
So me. Belly in the middle is just like, I can't with you people today. I just can't with you people today.
So loud. That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
He looks like Kaneki from Tokyo Ghoul. Oh, that's joyous. Okay. That's why the Miyabi we have doesn't have a tail. The Ochi hogged them all 9 of them. Yes, seriously, poor Miyabi, man. Just because, why must she suffer the sins of her forebears? Doesn't he look like that? That's what he looks like.
Yes, very much so. It would have been even more successful if the core technology provider had simply stayed asleep.
Oh, I assume she's talking about him.
Even a little nap earns me that much grief. I was merely showing full confidence in my colleagues' professional competence. Besides,
AKA, I wanted to take a nap.
Today's success is only the first step toward taking back the world.
God, I love these outfits. Like, I love these uniforms for the original Void Hunters. They have so much, like aura and class. I really like the black on Remiel. Like, she looks so pretty. They all look so freaking good.
All right. At a time like this, why not be honest and express a little joy?
Hey, yeah, they have Mystique. I really like this because I think that they strike a really great balance between like Mystique and like professional military, because like obviously the original Void Hunters were, you know, very like entranced with like it may not necessarily be like the current military, but like the at the time equivalent military, and they have like a very authoritative militaristic look to them design wise. I really love it. It's so pretty. Like, they look so good. I like how Remiel is the voice of reason. Like, I know, right? Our little unhinged current Remiel is the voice of reason now. It's like, it's not the same Remiel we know.
Even if the Rosetta data is only the beginning, it is still the beginning of a miracle. Let us celebrate properly, shall we? And Professor Arke, don't even think about skipping it.
Oh, are we gonna meet Professor Arke too?
Then, let's throw a party, like the one Mayflower treated us to last time.
Oh, so Mayflower still exists here, the Mayflower family, because that's like what the mayor's family line is.
Don't tell me you're planning to drink until the next morning again.
Oh, yeah, he's getting drunk.
The professor will throw him out, just like last time.
Then let us hold a ball with soft drinks only.
Hey, you people.
You know what's interesting is some of these characters have a little bit of like not reverb, but like reverb on their voices. And Sunbringer doesn't, which is very, very interesting.
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time.
Like, you can hear the reverb on Remiel and on Belly and Joyous's voice, but Sunbringer's voice does not have any reverb, which is very interesting. Again, I think the reverb is meant to be a reference to the fact that this is a memory. It's very interesting. Oddly, we still haven't seen Arke since that original lore. Okay, so I was gonna ask if we'd seen Arke yet. So just in the trailer. Ooh, okay.
As long
Oh,
as
I'm gonna be real here. They're probably saving Arke for a different flashback sequence. Probably once we get more Sunbringer lore. Because I think that what I'm getting at, or what I believe is being implied, is that after Remiel did the whole freezing herself in time, Sunbringer still had to split herself into 3 parts, and so I wonder if Professor Arke helped her with the actual splitting of herself and her karmic core.
We could even go anywhere.
They look so cool. They look so cool!
In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
Oof. Time passes.
Finally, this should do the trick.
Ooh, you think Arke is the creator? Maybe it's his political stance. Maybe it's the fact that he's a sentient ball of fire who... Ooh! That would be very interesting. And that would make a lot of sense if Arke was, like, if the theory that Arke is the creator is correct, that would make a lot of sense as to why they did all of the, like, karmic core experiments, you know what I mean?
Miss Bell, how did it go?
That'd be very interesting if that turns out to be the truth.
It went perfectly. Now we just need to use this data to...
Remiel's having a flashback,
Remiel?
Belle.
What's wrong?
Don't worry about it.
You okay?
She's just taking an unpleasant trip down memory lane.
No, I'm all right. I simply, wanted a little more time to look around. This place brings back memories of some old friends.
Oh, Remiel. You sure you're okay?
Are you sure you're okay, Remiel?
I doubt it. If Arke created the creator, then he should have created himself. Hey, we've discussed this, Zuko. You don't need to have a head to be cool. I mean, look at Iron Tomb.
I'm perfectly fine, really. Now that the calculations are done, let's head back. If we stay much longer, we'll miss tonight's banquet.
Oh yeah, the whole reason we're here. You successfully upload the completed path data to Prophet Boo. Afterwards, you change back into the Mr. Rar costume. Rar! And return together to the Enya gang hideout. My absolute final theory is that the AI are the cause of the destruction. Yeah, no, they have done very little with like the AI, and that's one of the first things you see when you open up the game. So I'm holding out for some AI lore. That'd be very interesting if the AI are the cause of destruction of the old civilization. Oh, and their full phrase is together we will make new heir to ours. Ooh, that's fun. I would love it if it was revealed, even if they're not the like final bad guys, but they were like instrumental in the fall of the old capital. I think that'd be so fun. Back at the hideout, you immediately head to Remiel's room to start crafting and calibrating the small devices for triggering singularity leakages. After an intense grind, you manage to put together enough of them just before the welcome banquet. While calibrating the devices, Remy and Secret had quietly slipped out, then slipped back in just as quietly sometime later. Though you're curious what they said, you need to focus and hurry to make sure this plan goes smoothly.
Yeah.
AI is going to be wise as mental destruction.
Secret.
Second assistant, I have an important message for you. What is it, Fairy? Second assistant, I would like to inform you that you suck. GGWP.
Yes, Miss Bell. I simply need to place these devices at your designated locations, correct?
Yeah. Once the imposter appears, I'll activate the devices and create a small singularity leakage at the venue.
Ooh, okay.
Meanwhile, I'll use Thaumiel's power to immobilize both it and everyone at the venue. Then, before it has time to react, I'll drag it through the leakage and into the hollow. Finally, we subdue it and rescue Dracaena.
All right, here we go.
Very well. Understood. I will do everything in my power to help you enter the venue unnoticed. However, if the worst case scenario occurs...
She's like, I will be coming for your head.
If, in the end, our conclusions are proven wrong, and this was all fabricated by Miss Bell...
Let me tell you, if this was fabricated by me, this would be such an elaborate fabrication. Like, this would be such an elaborate fabrication.
Then the banquet will become the place where you arrest both the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Eldrada and the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Dracaena.
Dang! Who's gonna attempt to assassinate Linvern? We gotta spread the love. Everyone deserves an assassination attempt. I have one more theory. I don't think the Sunbringer destroyed the Hive Lord Hollow. I think she moved it onto a different planet. Ooh! And it's layered on top of Rose Califer, and the singularity leakages are doors. Ooh, that would be a very interesting thing if that was true.
I imagine Belle would have no objections to that. Would you?
Nah, I got no objections.
No, I promise.
Yeah, true. Linvern is the only reasonable Sunbringer clone out of all of them. She's the only one who doesn't want a social obligation, but is forced the social obligation.
Then, may none of us betray the trust we have placed in each other. There is a balcony outside the banquet hall. The door to that balcony will be locked today, so you two can stay there until the banquet begins.
Ooh, fun.
When the music begins, that signals the start of the banquet. The guests will share the first dance. Once that happens, you can head directly above the hall and prepare to act.
What if I want to share the dance with someone? Oh my god, wait, what if when we share the first dance, instead of like us being down there, what if I get to share the first dance with Remiel? That'd be so cute. Like a final good luck thing before everything goes to heck in high water, because like there's no way this is going to end well for any of us.
Got it.
All right, let us move. Let's go.
I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
I love how she's just sneaking us in casually.
We are here.
Casual sneaking be sneaking.
Next, I will head in and set up the device.
You two will stay here. Have your little dance or something, and then show up when Dracaena comes on, and then everything's going to go to heck.
There is surveillance cameras above the hall. Belle, you can connect to them from your end and confirm the situation.
Yeah, you two continue to stand out in broad daylight. Exactly. This was all a setup by the Airspace Patrol. You're both under arrest. All right, got it.
All right then. Please stay here and keep yourselves hidden. I will take my leave now.
Let's use the camera to check on Secret.
Ball, huh? Wasn't the last time Remiel danced with someone Belly? Wasn't the last time she danced with someone like during either her or like Belly's like I think it was in one of the flashbacks. It was like a not like a celebration, but it was like a not a coronation, but kind of like a commandment ceremony. And she said something about like, why was your name first? And she was like, and Belly was like, well, because I'm a higher rank than you. Didn't expect it to be at a ball of all places. Something wrong with a ball? Nothing, just quite the coincidence. Reminds me of old memories. Back in the day, I mean way back, I actually left to dance. I think I caught a glimpse of it in your memories. Right, yeah, it was in the glimpse. Yeah, none of the others are really into dancing or anything like that. But every time I ended up dragging someone down with me, spinning and moving to the music on the dance floor. It's rather freeing, don't you think? Of course, that was ages. I can't wait for the scene where Remiel dances with us. This is foreshadowing. I cannot wait to dance with her. Heck yeah. Yeah, last person she danced with was that teddy bear from the rubble. No.
This is a pretty good spot.
All right.
I'm in. Uh-oh, a soldier's coming this way.
Oh, there's the device. I can see it on the thing.
What's going on?
Huh. Okay.
Can you two hear me fine? All devices are in position. Miss Bell, you have the exact locations in sight, yes?
Yes. Definitely. Sure.
I see them. But what was that just now?
You mean the soldier who came to speak to me?
I do, yes.
He asked me what was inside, and I said, this was specially prepared for Lady Dracaena.
it was indeed specially prepared for Lady Dracaena. It was very specially prepared. I love how like specially prepared seems like it's like a good surprise. It's like, nah man, we're about to unlock a bunch of singularities and drag her through them. Specially prepared.
He then said, oh, I see. A heart-to-heart over dessert. On the floor, no doubt. I can hardly wait. And left.
I like the impression, the male impression she's done for the thing. I think it's really, really cute.
Can't believe I've grown used to the strange things that happen around her.
I love that like every member of the Airspace Patrol is just as like unhinged and silly as Sigrid. I absolutely love that.
The welcome banquet is about to begin, so I must take my leave now. I wish you two luck.
All right, here we go.
Honored guests
Ooh.
who have traveled all this way from the surface of New Eridu. Welcome.
I like this distinguished, disembodied voice. Very distinguished.
It's starting. Come on. We should make our way up too.
All right, I'll take the side fire escape.
Why go through?
Oh my god, she's going to grab us and bring us up, isn't she? Are we gonna dance in the sky?
Oh, wait!
Now let us follow the music
Oh.
and dance with our partners.
Oh my gosh! Oh my god, we're gonna dance in the sky!
Everyone down there is dancing. Once the music ends, Gerta Blulu will show up.
Let's have a dance before it ends then.
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Remiel, stay down. What if someone sees you from down there?
Why would they? On such a beautiful night with lovely music. Surely everyone's eyes are on their dance partner.
Oh my gosh.
And you?
Oh my
You were
gosh.
so calm a moment ago. Why so nervous now, Miss Honor Student?
Don't
No
tease
matter how we
me.
frame it, what we're about to do could be considered an assassination.
Remiel's like, I already did it once.
To the
I don't care. I'll do it
unsuspecting crowd
again.
Below, we must look like a pair of unforgivable criminals.
What is this angle?
Relax. I've witnessed spectacles
What
far
was that
grander than
angle?
this. Oh, right. The music won't end for a while yet. So, to settle
Oh my
those
gosh!
nerves, shall we share a dance of our own?
Oh my god, yes!
Huh? Dancing?
Oh my god, I
Right
swear
now?
to god, if this isn't animated, I'm gonna crash out.
Isn't this kind of a bad time?
I swear, if
You're
this is
already
black
in
screen,
part
I'm going to
one.
crash out.
It's a little late to worry about propriety.
Just so we're clear, I've never really danced before.
Oh my gosh, oh
If
my
I
gosh, oh
step
my
into
gosh!
it, don't blame me.
Yeah, I know. I'm already a criminal. What are they gonna do? Turn me into an ultra criminal? Oh my god! Oh, it's a fully animated cutscene! Oh, this is so cute!
You know, Val,
Oh.
I've actually been keeping something from you.
Oh?
And you're definitely gonna be mad once you know the truth.
Oh no! Oh
What
no!
can you do when your partner turns out to be a liar?
Oh no, no, no!
Everyone stay right where you are.
It's time for her speech.
Oh, no.
After you, Lady Christine.
No, no, don't lie to me! Oh. Whoa! Queen!
Remy?
I'm sorry.
No!
As
No!
this dance draws to a close,
Oh no!
it's time for us to say goodbye.
No, Remiel!
You know, Val, you almost made me forget that I no longer belong to this era.
Oh, there it is! There's the
That I was
ethereal!
meant to fly into the abyss alone. There's still a place for you to
No!
get. So from here on, let me handle this on my own.
If you're that eager to die, then so
Oh no! Remiel!
You're forcing the Enchainer transformation.
Oh no!
Then bring it on.
How did I?
I won't let you
How did I wait?
shoulder this burden alone.
How did I get here? How did I get out of the time freeze? I'm plucking you like a chicken.
Again, I'm plucking you like a chicken.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So what I was going, yeah, Pyroris probably is what I was thinking too. That or, yeah. Oh my god. That was so much fun back. So the dance sequence was so lovely. I will have to find someone who's done it with Wise. I bet you it looks really pretty with Wise too, because they put the proxy in the male position. So, so regardless of if you choose Belle or Wise, it's the same position. But she looked so elegant, like dancing with us. She looked so freaking like pretty and elegant dancing with us. And then that transition into your partner is a liar with the freeze, and she's stuck in that the kind of like a dip position as Remiel pulls away. I was not expecting that. Yeah, you're very right. When we were last season, we were conscious for a second longer when everyone was fighting for the Porcelain alloy, because we were the only one who clocked Remiel. Like, we clocked her a little bit and then she vanished, whereas everyone else didn't clock that anything happened at all. It was just, oh, it vanished. Ooh, I wonder if that means that whatever's going on with Pyroris and us is also getting stronger. Or again, if this is a thing tied to emotion, where, you know, something about the feelings of emotion that we have or share with Remiel, we're able to basically break through whatever hold that Thamiel had on us. Still, oh my god, I was not expecting her to like break free from that and just like send friggin' Dracaena into the hollow a la Gerta Blulu. That was so epic, like animation wise. It looked so freaking good. I really appreciate how the devs have made full use, and I think again, the people who animate the fight sequences, fight sequence animations for this game, they do such a good job. They really do. And what I really appreciate is I think every time we've seen Ramiel like fight something actually like, you know, meant to be like threatening, we watch her make full use of her wings. And I really love that. It's like I know that her gameplay makes use of her wings, but I feel like whenever we see her fight in a cutscene, it's like she makes full use of the fact that she can go aerial and uses that to her advantage. And it's such a good thing to watch in like an animated kind of sequence. It's, oh my god. So, you know, now that we're here with Gertablulu in the Hollow, we've got some problems, because, we still have that creature behind us. What are we gonna do about that?
Belle, why are you here? Didn't I?
You did, and I'm asking the same question, Ramiel.
You're the one who said we were partners in crime. What kind of partner just ditches someone like
Truth. Ramiel's like, what the fudge? How did you get here?
Sorry.
Save the apologies for later. We kind of have a problem behind us, girly.
Save it for after this is over. What just happened? And what's that huge ether glow over there?
That is an enchainer attempting to rise as an enchainer.
That's Gertablulu's cocoon.
Ooh!
Since we ruined its plans, it's trying to absorb nearby ether to make up for the energy deficit and force its fusion with the Karma Core. And completely devour Dracaena.
Ooh, okay.
I can't be certain how much longer she can hold on.
All right. Is there any way to stop it?
Is there any way to stop it?
Do you see those new ether growths nearby? Gertablulu created them. They're basically doing the equivalent of a blood transfusion.
Ooh, so we gotta go and
Gathering
like
ether
either
from the air
close
and
them or
feeding it
break
into the
them.
rapidly growing cocoon. In other words, if we
Yeah,
cut
okay, so
those
we can break
growths,
them.
we can stop the cocoon from growing any further.
All right. Are there any main arteries among the blood vessels?
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Sharp as ever. Good. I found 2 in total. Sever them both, and the energy supply across this entire area will fail. Then we can destroy the cocoon.
Gotcha.
Now that player 2 has joined.
Oh,
the
that's
game,
so fun.
Let's get ready to clear the stage at double speed.
Self-aware much? Freaking, I will never forget. I freaking love Silverwolf does that, where her ×2 ultimate, she'll say, "This is double speed." It brings me such joy when games reference stuff like that. I think it's so fun.
The space here is unstable. Watch your step.
All right, let's go.
I'll keep an eye on the tracks. Wait for me at the end.
I like the auto detach. It's really nice.
Move carefully. Something doesn't feel right.
Ooh. Oh! Oh god! What's going on? What's going on?
The cocoon is sending out blasts.
Oh! Gertablulu's cocoon will periodically explode.
When they explode, get to the nearest cover immediately.
Oh, this is so fun! Oh my god!
That's it. That's the first artery.
Oh, I see it! I see it! I see it! I see it!
The explosions are becoming more frequent.
Okay, okay, I can hide here.
I need to find a way into the next area.
I'm gonna play this safe, you know?
This may get a little rough. Be careful.
Oh, oh god! Wonder how much damage I take if I get hit. Hang on, I gotta try this. Oh, I just insta-died. Battlefield photo guide! I just needed to know. I just needed to know. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a short break as well, so you won't miss anything at all. And when we get back into this, we will continue on and see how this ends, and I'll probably get blown up a few more times. I'm glad they added an auto detach, so you'd personally run straight into random stuff. Oh, same here. I like gameplay wise that there's not only an auto detach, but there's also a like when there's like platforms in the way, there's a slowdown mechanic, and then you can like dodge. Because I'm not the best with quick time reactions, so like Usually because I'm hitting the E key instead of the R key. So it's nice to have like that as a failsafe. Anyways, I'm going to use the restroom real quickly and I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. All right, welcome back, everyone. Let's go watch me get obliterated by beams of explosions. Oh my god! I forgot I can dash.
Don't panic. Whatever happens, stay clear of the blast.
What if I need to panic, huh?
Got it.
Woo!
Camille, how's it going on your end?
Ramiel's like, I'm
The
fine.
target growth is just ahead. I'll leave it to you, Val.
Okay. Yeah! Stab it!
This route looks safer. Go this way.
Does it really look safer though? Oh god, oh, I went backwards. Is everything still
Camille,
blowing up?
How's the cocoon looking?
Seems to be even more active than before.
Ooh.
What a nuisance.
Ah!
The blasts are getting stronger.
Val,
Oh my god!
take the tracks to the next target.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I think I narrowly missed one. Oh look, there she is!
Using the rail car as cover. I'm impressed. We're getting closer to the second target group.
Destroy it, and the cocoon's growth should stop completely.
Okay, there we go. Alright, got it. Here we go. Alright, 2 for 2. Oh my god, where am I going? Alright, this way, this way, this way, this way. Oh my god!
This way. We're nearly there.
The closer I get to the cocoon, the worse its reaction gets.
That only proves we've got it cornered.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god,
Move in
oh my god!
the gaps between explosions.
Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go!
Val, ready to punch right through it?
No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready at all.
Absolutely.
No, I'm not ready at all. I'm not ready at all. Oh my god, I love when she flies by. What if I just don't quick time event this?
Don't let your guard down. It's not over.
Okay. What's about to come through it? Oh!
Too late.
Oh! Oh my god! It's got 4 legs! Why does it have 4 legs? Oh! Oh wow, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die! Hot! Hot! Hi, Mies! Noted, Arashi likes 4 legs. Yo, it's got me. Oh god! Oh, okay, I want a defensive assist. That's what I want to do. Oh, I love that they gave me Helena. That's great. Oh my god, this music is amazing!
I had no idea.
Now, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure the purple barrier, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's anomaly attribute sensitive. Yeah, like, I know I can break the corruptor barrier faster, but I'm pretty sure it's anomaly attribute sensitive. And I've got 2 anomaly agents here with me. Oh, this is definitely, like, one of the new bosses. Ah! Ah!
I devoured half of
Leave me alone! Just hit him! Smack him, Valena!
Born from the hollow sphinx.
Okay, I've got 3!
How tragic.
Here we go.
Let's put it out of its misery.
Okay. And I can go in for this one.
Come crashing down.
And then I still get another rotation. Here we go.
The line shall be drawn.
Here we go. All right, 2. Heck yeah! I can actually play this team. Kind of. Oh yeah, baby.
Don't get scorched by the light.
Alright, I don't have enough to be able to do. So it's probably. Oh!
Scorching sun!
Alright. I want the DOT. Ah! Oh my god! Attacking so much!
The tables have turned.
Oh.
Spin.
Oh, she's stopping it. That's nice. Okay. Oh god. I got my second S-Ring. Hey, congratulations, miss. That's what we're talking about. Oh god.
But don't fret. All will soon be calm.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Here we go. Oh my god. Woo!
We can just expose its core! Hang in there!
Here we go, here we go.
Follow my lead!
Hey, the fight scenes go so crazy. Oh.
Getting away! We gotta catch it!
Oh my god, I love the way it's scrambling.
Belle, you should take a breather. Now then, it's finally time to get serious.
Oh, heck yeah! Oh my god, this is the quick time event with Remy. Also, I didn't even do anything for the quick time event.
Remy, capture it alive and save Dracena from inside the core.
Okay. Oh, I love this flying sequence.
It's been a long time.
Oh my god, I can control her.
But this is my domain.
Tap to fire a barrage and move to dodge the laser. Oh! And move to dodge the lasers. Okay.
Looks like it's charging up. Watch out for ranged attacks.
Oh.
You wish to test your firepower against mine?
Oh, that's what. Okay, the E is a dodge.
Vanishing
Okay.
on you, are you? Hoping to catch me off guard?
Oh, this is so cool. Oh! Oh, and it's got the same markers as ZZZ. Oh, that's so good.
Unfortunately for you, I don't leave openings.
Oh, the E is to freeze time.
Out of my way.
It won't be long now.
Its core is about to be exposed.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Good.
Oh,
Time
okay.
to end this.
Oh my god! That one!
After 100
Please stop
years of
attacking
sleep,
me!
my body has grown.
Please stop attacking me!
Forget it. Someone like you is hardly worth the effort.
Oh my god, it's just like landed on the thing. Dude, I get to land the final blow and I didn't even do anything. Oh my god, we pinned it to the wall.
I'll handle this.
This doesn't seem like it's going to end well. Oh, okay. That's not good. Oh! Oh, there she is! Oh, nice catch.
But fading quickly.
I'll stabilize her ether activity.
I don't like this! I don't like this! What the hell? Oh my god, it ate it! Oh my god, it ate it! Oh my god.
Just devoured Gerta Blulu and left. Remy, are you okay?
Oh,
I'm fine.
She's got the scars.
Forget chasing that big one. Saving Dracaena is what matters now.
She's got the
We
scars.
still need to see this little act through to the end, don't we?
Oh no. Here we go.
Suspect's location confirmed.
And there's
All
Lindburn.
units, combat readiness level 1.
Oh
S-rank
no.
wanted criminal Remiel Dan. You would do well not to
Oh
resist in vain.
shoot.
Lindburn? Why is she here? Isn't she supposed to be in Virium?
I don't know what's going on, but I have to explain this to her.
Oh my god, there's so much that's going on. Holy
You
crow.
there, unfamiliar face. I do not know your identity, but if you have nothing to do with this, do not act
Oh,
rashly.
Secret is covering for
Our
us.
first priority is to ensure Lady Dracina's safety and arrest the criminal who attempted to take her life. If you understand your position,
Lindburn is my
remain
favorite
silent
too.
and
I
do
love
not
her
interfere
design.
with our official duties.
Bootleg Shinku.
Secret? Is she telling me to stay out of this?
Yeah.
Why would she do that? Why am I being kept in the dark?
Yes, Sigurd's giving her an out.
Remiel, hand over Dracaena beside you. Do not try anything foolish.
You mean this little one? I was beginning to tire of her anyway. Take her back. She's still breathing.
Ooh,
Whether
Remiel's
she
back to playing
survives
the
is up to you.
villain. She's back to being like full villain
Remiel,
mode.
Why does it feel like you knew this was coming? What are you trying to pull?
Ooh.
I thought this little one's disappearance would throw you all into chaos. I didn't expect you to
Yeah,
catch
she's
up
like
so
immediately
quickly.
gone back to like that villainess persona.
Doll. Time to bring this game to a close.
Okay.
The former Void Hunter Remiel Dan. I never imagined a legendary figure like her could still be alive.
Yeah, well,
Why?
you know.
Why would she be the one to attempt to assassinate Lady Sunbringer?
If Lady Lindburn had not rushed back from Virium in time, who knows what would have.
Ooh.
Lady Lindburn went out of her way to bring us here, so that we might witness the legendary Void Hunter's arrest alongside the soldiers. Quite a sight.
Huh.
However, as a TOPS member, I am far more concerned with the truth behind another assault.
Mr. Owen, I know what you mean, but I believe
Oh.
the answer lies with the very same person.
Okay.
Answer me, Remiel. Was it you who abducted Dracaena at the welcome banquet and left her gravely injured?
Naturally.
Were you also the one who infiltrated the computing center and attempted to murder Truvia, High Ambitions Corp's lead researcher?
She's taking all the blame.
What? You? Why?
Huh?
She's taking all the blame for
What
us.
happened? The one who hurt Truvia was...
Why are you doing this?
Right. No
Yeah.
one would believe Lady Dracaena was nearly devoured and assimilated by Gerta Blulu unless they saw it themselves.
Ooh.
Remiel, don't tell me this was all for...
I did not expect you to admit it so readily.
You understand what your actions mean, do you not?
Did she say attempted?
Of all times, now is when
Yeah,
I
as if the
reached my
grunt
limit.
soldiers can hold back a first generation
pain.
Void Hunter.
It's not over yet.
Yeah, this is why Remiel
not
apologized to
attempt to
Belle earlier
resist.
for being a liar.
No, I won't resist.
Oh, she's going with them.
I'll simply vanish right before your eyes
No!
in an instant.
Remiel, no!
Sorry, but I'm done being a spectator.
Oh
This performance of yours, you wouldn't mind one more joining, would you?
Oh,
You
there's
want
the
to share the
starring.
stage with someone like me?
Let's finish this act
Oh,
together.
What are you trying to do?
Rescuing my partner in crime. Everyone, until we meet again.
It's so slow. The two of them. What the fudge? Oh. Where are we going to end up? With a weakened Remiel in tow, you flee to a hidden corner somewhere in Buastrum.
No.
Oh, that's the corruption she spoke of.
It's okay now, Remiel.
Please don't. Don't look at me.
Oh, it does look like the kind of line markings we see on all the bosses who take on the creator's form. It's very reminiscent of like all of the bosses who have that kind of similar marking.
About your plan with Sigrid and even Linfern?
Because you and I are different.
Reminiscent.
You still have somewhere to return to, but I do not.
Oh, Remiel.
The era I knew, the people I loved, those memories, they're all long gone.
Yeah, this is the true
So,
cost of living.
I can't drag you into this.
This is the true cost. Oh.
You really are impossibly headstrong, Remiel. You're the one who called me your partner in crime. You're the one who held me together on that rainy night. And now you're leaving me behind?
Did you forget you're over 100 years old already? How long are you gonna keep acting like a cranky kid?
Dang.
I get it. Sometimes, someone's gotta step up and do the hard thing. What happened to Dracena and to Truvia? Someone has to answer for all of it.
That someone is not going to be you.
That doesn't mean you have to shoulder all of it alone.
Oh.
Didn't you call me your partner in crime? Then act like it. Doing bad things together, running away together, getting ourselves wanted together. That's what partners do.
I love it. They're both
What
trying
kind
to
of partner
protect
can't
each
get
other.
alone? What kind of
They're
friend
both
does
trying to
that?
protect each other. It's like she's doing all of
You
this to
really are
protect
getting
Belle
more
and
silver-tongued
Belle's
by the day,
future, but
Belle.
Belle's doing this to protect
I'm
her.
not trying to sweet talk you. Can't you tell I'm really mad right now?
Oh, Belle.
I can hear it, Belle. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that, my dear partner in crime.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Yeah, what's next?
I think I'll return to my refuge and rest for a while.
I mean, yeah, with the condition she's
The
in.
signs of the Enchainer transformation seem stable for now. There shouldn't be any major issues. As for what comes next, I'll leave that to Linfern and Sigrid. I'm a little tired.
Oh, Remiel.
And I'm going with you.
There's no need for that. I can walk on my own now.
What if I
know
want to
what
go
you're
with you?
thinking. I can't let Remiel out of my sight again, or who knows,
Who knows what
what
outrageous things she'll do.
on her own. Right?
Maybe you should stop doing outrageous things then.
Promise, this time I won't go anywhere. Really. I only want to rest by myself for a while. Once I've recovered a little more, I'll come see you again. I promise.
All right. Before you can answer, you hear the sound of wings beating behind you. You two will see each other again. Right? Hi, Wise! I had horrible things happen to me! Perhaps because you're too exhausted. When you wake again, it's already early the next morning. Hi, Wise. Bad things happened.
Have some bacon.
Ketchup or mayo, manager? I've got motor
God,
oil on the
Billy,
table,
no!
if that's more your thing.
No, I do not want motor oil, thank you.
Would you like an egg, Belle?
Oh, they're so doting right now. They're so doting. It's just me. Are you guys being overly friendly today?
Is it just me? Or are you guys being overly friendly today?
How can you say that? It's only been a day, and you're already skin and bones.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's got to have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Seriously, that was way too close. I was so worried. Oh, thank goodness everything worked out.
Wise is like having, yeah, it's like, hi, Wise, I almost died again for the 33,555,336 time. Wise is like his eyes just like constantly in a perpetual state of like twitching. He's like, that's what a dangerous Belle about to get herself into today. What's, Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, thankfully.
You're worried about Truvia, aren't you? I think
She's still in intensive care. Okay, so she may make it out of this. The doorbell rings at the entrance.
Come in.
And here she steps in. Oh, no, it's secret.
Please excuse the intrusion.
Hey, everyone. Sorry for dropping by unannounced. What? Lady Sunbringer!
Sissy is like, don't eat me!
Oh, please. Linvern is fine. I can never get used to being lady this and lady that. Do I really look that old?
That's such a teen thing to say. She's like, I don't look that old. Ugh.
Whoa, now that's a breakfast spread I'll have to try myself sometime. But first, let's get down to business.
Forgive the early visit, but we bring good news. Miss Truvia has been stabilized. She is still unconscious, but no longer in critical condition.
That's pretty impressive considering she got run through with with what was essentially like a big scythe. Oh, thank goodness.
Really? Thank goodness.
I was like, oh, thank God, another person didn't die because of me. Yeah, ew, aging. Not like that old hag Eldorada.
And allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Rose Califer. It's because of your efforts that we get to have peaceful mornings like this one.
Yeah, I only did what I had to, and I owe all of you too.
I can't take all the credit. I only did what I had to do. And I owe all of you too. My bad for not thinking about what would happen after everything.
Belle, I owe you an apology. Ramiel and I kept our plan from you, but it was not because we doubted you. Rather
what? I know. Just worried about me.
I know. You were just worried about me and didn't want anything bad to happen. But there's something I need to ask. Now that Ramiel's cooperating with you, what's going to happen to her?
Actually, we'll be taking her to Virium soon. Oh, relax. Not as a criminal, but as a friend who needs our protection.
Ooh, okay.
As for her ongoing enchainer transformation, we can treat it with Porceloy. In return, she'll help us stabilize Dracina's condition with her unique ability.
I will say, I do love that we're like, we'll just throw more Porceloy at it. The poor Flint Workshop people, I think they supply like 90% of the Porceloy in like all of New Eridu, like the entirety of like, you know, whatever. Like, they're just like, we'll just chuck more Porceloy at it. It's like that meme where it's like, did you forget to ask somebody? Linvern, I consent. Ramiel, I consent. Flint Workshop, Claret, I don't!
How is Lady Dracina doing now?
Why does this all sound so serious?
Because it kind of is, Sissia. She's gotta die. Yeah, no wonder Claret is so pissed at the CCD. Same here. I would be too if they're just chucking around my, you know, my hard-earned research. Like, yeah, we'll just throw more Porceloy at it. She's like, do you know how hard it is to work with and make Porceloy, you peoples?
Her condition isn't great, but Flint Workshop is keeping things under control. For now.
See, another thing we're just using Flint Workshop for.
Oh, right.
Remiel knew we were coming, so she asked me to pass along a message. She's already waiting for you at the usual spot.
Oh, all right. I guess I'll go see her right now then.
Really? Then I'll go see her right now.
Hey, Belle? Aren't you going to see Remiel? Why are you going upstairs?
Because she's already in my room.
Cecilia, curiosity isn't always a virtue, you know.
Aww.
Remiel. Is she okay now, too?
That was way too close. We almost got. Good thing Belle's skills are superior. Hey, while you were out there on the front lines, your amazing public security piecing specialist was putting in work at Amber Hall, too. I made sure to keep Billy and Wise safe, and I'm the only reason they're standing here now.
Hey, Cecilia, that's not what happened at all. That airspace patrol soldier tried to confiscate your pudding. I was the one who got him to back off with my killer aura.
Fine. Billy, you pulled your weight, too. Let's call it 50-50.
Good job, both of you.
Oh, when you put it like that, I almost feel embarrassed taking credit. Okay, truth is, soldiers really didn't do anything to us. Apparently they got some kind of notice and just stood outside Amber Hall, keeping us from leaving. That's it. No one actually tried to steal my egg pudding.
Probably Sigrid's orders.
Thank you, Sigrid.
Even so, being stuck at home with no clue if you were okay or not was maddening. Made me feel so damn helpless. Never want to go through something like that again. Oh, well, Billy, that's going to be the entirety of this arc, so, better get used to it. That's it. I've made up my mind. Next time, I'm sticking right by your side, manager. You can't let the enemy have another opportunity like that again.
Oh, yes. Me. I want in too.
I love them. They're so sweet.
Something else on your mind, Belle? About your plan with Remy. Why did you end up going with this plan? Oh, that most of it was actually worked out between Sigrid and Remiel. If I recall correctly, they had a secret chat while you were busy with the device after returning from Meridian Hall. It wasn't until Remiel dragged her to Blue into the Hollow and Sigrid took over command of the situation that she finally had a chance to contact me. That is, when she informed me of Remiel's suggestion. Once I was caught up on the plan, I agreed. Back then, having Remiel play the culprit was probably the best move we had. After all, with the attack on Truvia and what happened to Jersina, there had to be an explanation. If we left the culprit up in the air for too long, well, not every guest on the island came with good intentions. You're saying someone's gonna use this to stir up trouble?
There's a bit more after this. You'll like it. Ooh, I can't wait. I can't wait then.
You're saying someone's gonna use this time to stir up trouble? There's too many people watching roast Califer and looking to profit. This would be the perfect opportunity to interfere. And the mastermind pulling the strings behind all this would definitely fan the flames. To keep things from spiraling out of control, the only move was to go after Remiel as the culprit and stabilize the situation for now. However, we don't plan to actually do anything to her. This whole thing is really just a performance put on for those foreign guests. Of course, Remiel's abnormal physical condition and putting out a warrant for you, or rather for a Pyrois, was then. We didn't really expect you to just charge in like that. So she put that much thought into it. Seriously, keeping me in the dark like that? Anyways, that's everything I know. She did help us out, so I'm willing to turn a blind eye to her whole conflict with Eldrada. I just think there's still room for more discussion between us. As for what else she had in mind, you should ask her yourself at your usual spot.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. I wanted to talk to Sigrid. Sigrid! Belle, I must apologize. When Remiel and I decided to keep this plan from you, I already braced myself for your anger and resentment. So go ahead, please.
No, you have your reasons.
Thank you. Honestly, I have been second-guessing myself this entire time, whether I made the right call or not. When I first found you hiding in the retroflux zone, and then when I found out what Remiel was really planning. With Lady Linvern away, I did not possess the confidence to handle a crisis like this on my own, or the courage to fully put my trust in you.
Thanks for putting your trust in us in the end. Couldn't have done this without you.
Hearing you say that means a lot to me. the look in your eyes when you swore to save Lady Dracaena, Remiel's unwavering determination. It reminded me of Lady Linver. You two steeled my resolve. You're admirable, true warriors. I want to express my gratitude to you personally, as Sigrid de la Jure. La Azure? Ah, not as the Deputy Administrative Director of the Airspace Patrol Department. If you are willing, how about we do something together? The four of us, including Lady Linver, as friends. What did you have in mind? Watching the complete Redo's Agent 006. Oh, that's like 006, I assume, so like 007 film series. I had a private chat with Ramiel and found out we both loved this film series from 100 years ago. Lady Linvern was the one who recommended it to me, and therefore she, of course, enjoys it too. Belle, God, you are all such old people! We decided to pick a night and pull an all-nighter with a full marathon of Redo's Agent 006. I'm sure it will be a wonderful time with you there as well. The retro nostalgia is practically tangible. Better not say no to that out loud. That's so cute, though. That's actually adorable. No, I want to talk to Wise. Trying to get the thing to float over his head. There we go. Right, Belle, you not full yet? How about getting a bit more food? You just went through a tough time, and you've got to be exhausted. Do you want a shoulder massage? Yeah, Belle, y'all are a bunch of unks. Whoa. Why are you being so weirdly caring? I'm always caring. You know that. It's just that you've been shouldering so much, I can't help but want to be a bit more caring now. Belle, you're our hero. When we lost contact with you and were stuck in Amber Hall, Lily and Cyssia were freaking out. But I knew you'd turn things around and make it back safe. Because we're both faithin'. I have faith in my family. I believe no matter what the crisis, we'll never be defeated. Just keep getting back up again and again. But I'm glad you made it home safe. I'm so glad. Oh, my baby! My baby! Oh, headpads! Headpad! Knock it off. It's kind of embarrassing in front of others. Oh, and about Truvia. I hear she's still unconscious, but there's a decent chance she pulls through. When she wakes up, let's go talk with her together. Yeah, together. Yeah, I hope it goes well. Oh, I love that he was probably, he was just tearing up at the thought of, he's saying all that, I always believed you, whatever, but he's tearing up. That's his little sister. Hi, Remiel. You gotta stop sneaking through my window. Oh, I forgot that I have the star thing. It's so funny. It's like, I walk out and it gets all light again, and then I walk in here and it's immediately darkens. So pretty. Remiel?
Good morning, Rar.
Good morning to you too, Rar.
You have Mr. Roar syndrome now?
There he is. Mr. Roar is Remiel.
Wait, that won't work at all. How does the enormous Mr. Roar even disguise himself as me?
I love that she's like, wait. This one actually doesn't make any sense.
Although, he might pass if we give him a pair of fake wings.
I can't tell the difference.
Mr. Roar in your clothes? No, absolutely not. It's weird no matter how I imagine it.
Nah. Mr. Roar would finally look really, really hot. Trust.
No. Well, I thought it might be cute.
I'm really struggling to see the appeal. Anyway, you're here early. Did you come to say goodbye?
Aww.
I guess you can say so. Though it's only for the time being.
She's like, I'll be back for the series finale. You can't get back. She's like, I'll be back for the season finale. You can't get rid of me that easily.
Linvern and the others probably mentioned it already. I'll be recovering in Virium, and while I'm there, I'll help stabilize Dracena's condition.
Okay. Hopefully when Dracaena is playable, so she'll again return to the story. Hopefully Remiel will come back with Dracaena when Dracena's stable.
Lady Dracaena, what exactly is happening to her?
She will likely remain unconscious for a long while. After all, having a karma core taken from you is no trivial matter.
Oh! So Remiel was able to get rid of the Karma Core or remove it, or the Gerta Blulu did that.
I misjudged the
Okay.
situation. At the time, I thought the Karma Core was still inside her. So when Bashmu suddenly appeared, I paid it little mind.
Oh, no. So we were able to separate the Karma Core from her, and that's why Bashmu ate Gerta Blulu. It ate the Karma Core, so it has the Karma Core now.
But the truth was, while we managed to rescue Dracaena, the Karma Core remained inside Gerta Blulu and was devoured by Bashmu.
That's terrible. Does that mean Bashmu becomes the Enchainer instead of Gerta Blulu?
Yes, it seems far more intelligent than Gerta Blulu. But of course, the culprit behind all this may have planned it that way from the beginning. Clearly, Gerta Blulu couldn't have done it. So, who lured it to Buastrum with the singularity leakage?
I know it has an IQ baseline. I'm kind of sad that we don't get to see Gerta Blulu like evolve or whatever, because I said that'd be cool at the beginning of the stream. But like, I will take it with the whole Gerta Blulu it was eaten by Bashmu. That was kind of fun. This has been really enjoyable. This quest, this patch has been really, really good.
The real culprit is still hiding somewhere in Rose Califer.
Correct. Though, I don't think we need to worry too much at the moment.
Bashmu. Like you're bashing something against the wall, and then a moo.
Dracaena likely only possessed 1/3 of the Karma Core, which means the other 2 parts are still inside Eldrada and Linvern.
Right. I wanted to ask, you said Karma Cores are sealed in Void Hunter weapons, but why is Lady Sunbringer's split into 3 and stored in 3 different bodies? What's really going on with her?
Oh my god, what if the big reveal is that the Sunbringers we have here are actually the weapon? It's like the actual Sunbringer that we think of, that like Remiel knows, is dead, but what's living on is her Void Hunter weapon.
Yes, Void Hunter weapons. Perhaps that's what the Sunbringers truly are.
Huh?
Oh, come to think of it, I don't think I've told you yet. The truth behind the so-called attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer.
Ooh, yeah.
The truth is, I really did come to Rose Califer in search of Sunbringer. Not the 3 who stand here today, but the one I once knew.
In Genji, we have multiple moons, a star, really multiple stars. It says you have multiple suns.
And then I saw Eldrada. Do you know that strange feeling? How someone can look so much like her yet not be her.
Weirdly enough, I feel like Belle can, because those are like the miasmic looks of Carol Arn.
Somehow, after reclaiming Thaumiel, the remnant inside it resonated with the Karma Core fragment in me, and suddenly I was able to sense the Karma Cores within the Sunbringers.
Ooh, okay, interesting.
Which is very strange. Sunbringer didn't fuse with the Karma Core and become an Enchainer. Rather, the Karma Core was divided into 3 parts and stored within the 3 Sunbringers.
Okay.
Which is just like
Void Hunter weapons. Void Hunter weapons.
You mean the 3 Lady Sunbringers we've met are actually living Void Hunter weapons? No.
That's very interesting.
That's
well, it's only a working theory. There are still plenty of gaps in it, but it does already answer a lot of questions. The most important question I have is...
yeah.
Where is the Sunbringer I knew?
Probably dead, considering it's been 100 years, girly.
I don't believe she would die so easily. Yet somehow, she just vanished from everyone's memories one day, and then she became the 3 Sunbringers we know. So until I find my answer, I suspect I'll be staying in Rose Califer for quite some time.
Okay.
Still, some proper rest is greatly appreciated. At least for the next few days.
Oh? Okay? I'll go get you some breakfast.
There should.
Oh my
still
god,
be
did
some
her
breakfast
tummy
downstairs.
rumble?
Wait here. I'll go bring some up for you.
Oh, there's the device.
How many times have I told you before? You really, really need to stop sneaking up on people like a ghost.
Ooh, okay.
You and that emotionless girl. Do you really have to show up every time someone's having a pleasant moment?
Emotionless girl. I wonder if she's referring to Sunbringer with that.
I agreed to join this little covenant of yours, but I did not agree to being stalked all day and harassed whenever you feel like it.
Interesting covenant.
Ramiel, do you truly believe the Sunbringers are Void Hunter weapons?
Okay.
Of course not.
Ooh, okay. All right. So that was what she just told us. What's the truth then?
Then why tell her something you know isn't true?
What's the matter? I merely told a small lie. Hardly the first time.
Ooh, I wonder what. Okay, what are you going to leave? What are you going to leave me with?
Why? Are you getting nervous?
Oh.
Don't answer my question with another question, Ramiel.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll explain.
Okay.
It's simple. Because sooner or later, she's going to uncover the truth behind the Sunbringers, whether I tell her or not.
Ooh.
But now is not the time to reveal the answer yet.
Okay.
For her sake, for the 3 Sunbringers, and for Rose Califer.
Ooh, all right. Remiel's hinting at endgame here. Okay.
So, you don't think the 3 of them know who they truly are, either?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain myself. But you know the truth, and so do I.
Ooh. Okay.
There's only ever been one question of real importance to us. The Sunbringer I once knew, and the Sunbringer you've been searching for. Where is she?
At the same time, somewhere in Buastrom.
How pitiful.
Oh, that's Truvia.
What do they call that monster again? Right, Gerta Blulu.
Wait a minute. Is that the guy who Belle was like really freaked out because he looked like Serpico?
To think it wounded you this badly. Its will to survive is truly frightening. It also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Common Core. Came embarrassingly close to actually pulling it off. How impressive. But do not worry. Our old classmate still handled everything.
It's Child from the hit game Genshin Impact. Oh my god, I swear to God, if they was voiced by Griffin Burns too, I would have crashed out. I would have crashed out a little bit.
Come to think of it, I always did enjoy doing the unexpected.
Serpico is alive. How interesting.
But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing to them. Again and again.
Dang.
Again. Why not? Simply admit that you are worthless.
Jeez. Okay, man, no need to rub it on the dead girl. Rub it into the dead girl. She can't even hear you.
Just kidding. You would never accept this outcome, would you?
Dang.
That's enough for an infirmary visit. I have something I must do.
Oh, it's so good.
And I look forward
Ooh!
to your performance in the next act.
Yo! Oh, that's so good! Oh my god! Holy crow! That is Serpico! How is he alive? Oh, that is such such a good cliffhanger to hang off, to end off on. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Yeah, you thought killing me was enough to make me die? I cannot wait to hear the explanation of how he managed to essentially fool us for all these years, you know, with that original incident. I cannot wait to hear this. I mean, Truvia's still alive despite being stabbed. True. And the real then secondary question is, did Truvia know that he was still alive? Or is he a third variable in all of this? Yeah, you know what? It's so true. Being stabbed in Hoyoverse is a rite of passage. That's how you ascend. Waltz of Partners in Crime. Oh my goodness. That was so good. That was so freaking good. Now, do I have the ability to... Yes! I finally have the ability to invite Ramiel Dan. I can finally get her for my thing, for my shop. I can make her work at the shop. Truvia woke up after being stabbed, sending a selfie to Belle with the caption, "I lived, bish." She sent that to Belle like Belle wasn't the one also trying to save her life. She's like, "You can't kill me, bish." Belle's like, "I wasn't the one who tried to kill you in the first place." Oh, holy crow. That was genuinely so good. I thoroughly enjoyed. Hey, who is this? It's good to see you. Welcome. I have so many thoughts, and I cannot wait for them to scatter more breadcrumbs as to what is actually going on with the Sunburners. Oh my god, I am genuinely, I am looking forward to seeing as the patches go on, how the like what the Sunburners really are is going to be like sprinkled and brought up and then come back and ooh. Yeah, send selfie. I lived, bish, Belle. I'm sitting right next to you, Truvia. Hi. I brought you flowers. Like so awkward, like I brought you flowers. I guess you didn't really want them. What's under the P? What's this? Wait. Handbook missions? Oh. Since when have I had this? Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, are these like new? Cause like, I've done this before. Wait, hang on. I'm so sorry. Hang on. Oh, it's the new beginner task, kind of. Oh, okay. I was like, I swear I've done this. Like, what's going on? Yeah, okay, it's kind of new. Gotcha. It's new, kind of. Okay. I was like, why is it like this? Like, what? Like, have I not done this? Okay. I guess I'll have to go and do all of these. I mean, it's so funny is I've done some of these, and yet I don't own 24 level 15 S rank discs. I'm like, yeah, nah. Obtain 3 stalls in a single deadly assault in your dreams. That's never gonna happen. Obtain 1 star. I could probably do 1 star. Oh my god, there's so many of these. Yeah, I've gotten some of these before. I've gotten some of these rewards before. Yeah, this is wonky. Okay, well, I'll have to look at that later. I didn't know what was going. Ooh, okay, and the Retroflex area is unlocked. Ooh, hang on, I wanna go back. I'm gonna go back to the Retroflex. Ooh, okay. How many chests do I have? Wow, I'm missing many a chest. I'm missing many a chest. And where's the, here's the Roswick, the Scummel Hollow. Still missing many a chest. Oh, and then there's the Bangbu quests, I assume. What have you done starting last Friday? Oh, this is so cool. Can I switch my team while I'm in here? Oh, I can. Cool. Why is there just a guy over here? You should go in it. You should go in it. And yeah, what is that? You should go in it. I love that there's just like Bangbu hanging out in here now. They're like, it's fine. The Bangbu are fine in here. Oh my god. Yeah. Wow, 5 minutes away from Remiel and you're already missing chest. I know. I am. I'm missing chest. There's so much chest. Wait, actually, hang on.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Where are we going? There's no class.
Hey, always nice to see you.
I am missing chest. I mean... Hang on. There we go. I'm missing all the chests. Yeah, we're just chesting a little bit. Just a little bit. You know. Just a little chesting. I kind of want to purchase her black outfit. I like the black outfit more. Is her outfit glitched? Wait, hang on. Can someone confirm? Is her outfit always meant to look a little bit wonky on this side? Oh, nope. It's totally glitched. She's missing a polygon. I can't show you guys, but I can kind of show you. Underneath her chest, she's missing a polygon. I was like, why does the bottom of her outfit and the side of her outfit look like it's like clipping through each other? Yeah, she's missing an entire section of her.
What's wrong?
I don't know why it's like that. Yeah, maybe we just. It's like, I wonder if it's like everyone's broken like that. That's so funny looking. I was like, what the heck is going on? Well, with that said, I apparently wrote a 52 pages. Heck yeah! Good job, Baseline. Good job on getting that 52-page essay done. Good job. All right, with that said, I think this is where we are going to head out for the night. I want to make sure I get out before you guys get hit with the last wave of ads. I can't wait for the next update of Zenless. This has been really good. I am thoroughly looking forward to this. Twig, take a screenshot and send it to Hoyo for free 10 pulls. I don't think that's how 10 pulls work. I don't think that Hoyo is generous enough to just like give us a 10 pull. That seems like it's reaching. So with that said, I'm going to see if I can find thank you for lurking, Blood. I appreciate it, Blood. 600 polycores at least, and seriously, I want. Let me see if I can find somebody. Thank you for the love. Let me see if I can find somebody. Wait, I think this person is... Hang on. Oh, shoot. They're not talking much at all. Dang it. I thought I found someone who was at the beginning of Zenless. I was like, oh, that'd be fun to go back to, like, where it all began. And we're gonna go here anyway. They might just be a bit quiet. I think that's the issue. Maybe they're just a bit quiet because I don't have the volume turned up the whole way. So we are going to head out and raid this lovely person. So here are the raid messages in chat. The first one is for everyone. The second one is for subs. Please grab one of those so we can go over and support them. Oh my god, I am really enjoying the story. Hey, Cerberus, thank you so much for the head pats. I am really enjoying the story so far, so I look forward to returning to Zenless Zone 0 when the patch updates. Like a week after the patch updates, actually. So it gives everyone a chance to play through, and that way people can basically tell me, hey, you're gonna go into a place where you can't stop. That's gonna be kind of a problem. Thank you for the hydrates, miss. I hope you're having a wonderful rest of your wonderful night too. So, with that said, the next time, are you going to do Genshin? I am not. I am personally not a fan of Genshin's open world. I don't really care for open world games. Exploration's not a thing for me, so I've never been interested in Genshin's gameplay, but I do like the Genshin story. Anyways, with that said, we're going to head out. The next time you catch me live will be tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. We are going to be playing through the Honkai Impact Fate event. So that'll be super, super exciting. And we'll catch up with Zenless next time they give me a patch update. Other than that, I'm wishing you all a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I'll hopefully catch you in the next stream. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.